The DP World ILT20 had its first ever super over last night, and what a thriller it was in Dubai. Dan Lawrence, who had starred in the run chase, then hit a towering 6 over long on in the super over as the Desert Vipers scored 13 runs, which proved to be an unlucky total for the Gulf Giants as Naseem Shah held his nerve to leave the Vipers ecstatic on the top of the table. They don't have too much time to bask in their glory though, because they now have to go again, this time against a My Emirates team who notched their first win in the Sharjah Sun on Sunday. Romario Shepherd was the hero for the boys in blue, his 31 out of 10 ensuring a competitive target. Even so, the Warriors appeared to have the chase well in hand, but Afghani spinner A.S. Gazumpa's double wicket maiden changed the complexion of the game. And that man, Romario Shepherd, finished it off with a superb final over. The Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi is all set to host its first game of the season. Who would bet against the encounter also going down to the wire? It is match 9 of the DP World ILT20. Season 4 is in full swing, and tonight it's My Emirates taking on the Desert Vipers. So the Vipers must be feeling pretty good after last night. They're top of the table, 3 wins from 3. My Emirates, of course, notching up their first just the other day, and they sit in 5th spot. Welcome back to Abu Dhabi. It is so good to be back. What we're going to do right now on this beautiful evening is head out to the middle with Darren Ganga and the 2 captains for the all-important toss.
Getting set for the first of 11 tosses to be hosted right here in Abu Dhabi. And of course, it's match number 9 of the DP World ILT20 Season 4. I'm quite familiar with this big unit alongside me, Karen Pollard, captain of My Emirates, and good to see Lucky Ferguson, captain of the Desert Vipers. Roshan Mahanama, our match referee, will play a supervisory role. Polly, home captain. Call is made, and we await the verdict. So, Tails, Aaron Pollard, another win. Tell me what are you going to do and tell me why.
I'm going to bowl first. Again, first match, down here. Yes, we have been here, the last couple of weeks for the Abu Dhabi T10, but it got some days to freshen up. So let's see what it has to offer.
Your last game, it was a tense finish. You crossed the line. What would you like to copy-paste from that experience for a win tonight?
I'll copy-paste the W to get a win, so everything else, becomes relevant. But, having said that, there's always room for improvement in everything that we do. So, we had a chat about different areas that we think that we can improve. And now we get an opportunity to bowl first. So that's the opportunity to put that first thing sort of right from what we would have, sort of faltered a little bit in the last game.
It was quite cerebral, the changes that you made in the last game, a lot of matchups there. Have you made changes for this one, match 9?
Yeah, of course. As I said previously, it's going to be horses for courses. Guys who have performed. So, for instance, Naveen did well for us in the last game, but he misses out. Chris Wokes, comes back into 11. Rashid, wasn't available, and he comes back into 11. So that's the 2 changes we have made.
Are you acclimating to your additional role as captain? You didn't lead the team last season. Now leading the team, how are you enjoying it?
No, it's always good. I've always said, Nicholas, we have done that transition in terms of him being the captain of this team. I'm basically, because I'm going to be here for the entire thing, I've assumed the leadership position because you just want to have one voice all the way through. But he still becomes a very, very integral part in the time that he's going to be here, because he's going to leave to go to South Africa. So again, it's always good for me. I'm on both sides. I'm playing, I'm coaching, but it's good to always share the experience. The guys within the team, and hopefully it's going to be beneficial to them.
Have fun. Good luck tonight. I'll ask Lucky to jump in here. Lucky, first up, tell me why you missed your first 3 matches and how much credit you want to give to Sam Curran for producing wins.
Yeah, I mean, I should have got him here for the toss, really. Look, coming back from a hamstring injury, nice to be back. Obviously, nice being back with the Vipers again this year. A great start from the boys. Obviously, a long way to go. So, looking forward to getting underway for my tournament today.
Tell me about your changes for this match 9.
I'm coming in for Naseem today.
Naseem missing out, is that workload management? Because he was brilliant in the last game in that super over too.
Yeah, tough, you know. The great thing about Naseem is he wants to play, he wants to bowl at the tough moments, and it's fantastic to see the work he's put in come out last night and win the game for us. So, yeah, tough one, obviously, as you said. The workload around back-to-back games is not easy. So it's important to look after our stable. Looking forward to the back end of the tournament.
Welcome back to you. All the very best. Yes. Have a good game. Well, news from the middle. My Emirates, Karen Pollard won the toss and he'll opt to bowl first.
Now, because another captain decided to bowl first, that means of all the ILT T20 games that have been played here, there's been now 3 of them. There's only been one where the team decided to bat first at the start of the game. So the rest are all been chasing once they've been winning the toss. Right. I just want to tell you a bit about the dimensions here because it's a little bit of a bigger ground, of course. If I'm batting from the pavilion end and I go downtown, it's quite away. It's 77 metres down ground. If I'm towards the east, it's a little bit further than the west. So it's a little bit more of a bias to the east than the west. Not much, but it's high 70s and 70s. High 60s and 70s, I should say. And the average score batting here first is 188. So there's just a bit of information for you from season 3. Simon Dawes alongside me. More information about season 3. Simon, the seamers have done most of the damage here. In season 3, 85% of the wickets were taken by the seamers. Spinners not playing a huge role. Do you think that'll be the same here as well?
I think it'll be similar. What I do love about this ground is the dimensions you just mentioned, and that brings the spinners into the game, particularly heading into that longer side out towards the east tonight, you know, as you said, 70-odd metres. So the spinners will come into the game, certainly, but this doesn't look like it'll the spinners much at all, nor the seamers for that matter. It will come on really nicely though. It's got a lovely covering of grass on it. Rakesh Kumar and his men do a magnificent job here. Outfield is simply stunning. I think it'll just kiss through really nicely. There'll be a little bit of seam movement with that new ball, which we see most of the time anyway. So you get through that first 3, 4, 5 overs and you can make hay. Throughout the T10, which we had here recently, scores of 120, 130, a couple of 140s were scored in just 10 overs. So the 200 is on the cards if you bat well. And we didn't see a whole heap of dew. It was a little bit later in the evening, but we didn't see too much. So batting second, yes, a slight advantage, but not as much if you put good runs on the board.
And just quickly, the pace-wise, what do you think?
Yeah, I think really good pace.
Okay.
Medium fast, I think. Not out and out quick, medium fast, but a good wicket to bat on.
Right, I'm with Simon. I think the track looks really good. We are set for a very good game today. This will be a beauty to watch.
It absolutely will. We're not far away from football here in Abu Dhabi. It is great to be back. Rohan Gavaskar and Wasim Akram alongside me here. And Was, how does a team like the Desert Vipers, 3 from 3, after a great super over victory last night, they get home, they've had a cup of tea and a lie down, and now they're back into it. How do you get up for another game today?
As a professional, you got to get up, but it's tough. People think T20 format is easy, but it's not. It's fast-paced, everybody's involved, every ball, and then the super over, I believe, took about 40-odd minutes last night. So probably they reached in the hotel by 12 o'clock, and you can't go to sleep straight away. It takes you a couple of hours to wind down, and then you sleep. Of course, they had the whole day today, but it is tough for fast bowlers, and hence there might be a couple of changes in their squad.
Yeah, since 2019, I've barely slept a wink in that super over. Don't worry about that. So, no, super overs are not for the faint-hearted, but they're here. They're against my Emirates, who got themselves, not a super over, but they got themselves a victory in the final over of the game the other night in Sharjah. And the captain, Karen Pollard, said horses for courses when it comes to picking the team at the moment. And we heard from their coach all about it. What was your takeaway from it?
Well, I think we saw that in that game in Sharjah as well. They got in a couple of players. Because of the Sharjah conditions. Zahoor, who bowls well at the death, they wanted him to come in and be part of that 11 in Sharjah. Navinul Haq, they got in that Sharjah game because the opening pair of Fazlul Farooqi and Navinul Haq have a really good record against the Sharjah opener, Tom Colacadmo. Over here, they've got Chris Wokes in now because of the conditions. There will be, as Dooley and Hazy said, there will be a little bit of swing. Pacers have done well. So they said, listen, you know what, we'll get Wokesy in. They are a team that say, like you said, horses for courses. They will assess the situation, assess what's going on that pitch and pick a suitable 11.
And I think that's how the cricket has evolved. When we played, consistency was the name of the game, same playing 11, same playing 11. But nowadays, tournaments like this, top tournaments like ILT20, you have 10 games to play, and then if you qualify, another 3 games to play. So horses for courses is, I think, need of the hour in this day and age of cricket.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the teams here. So we'll start with the Vipers, who we'll see with bat in hand first of all. And what do you make of this team, Wes?
I mean, Fakhar Rahman on this Goss is there, Max Sam Curry, Dan Lawrence, who played really well. Hetmeyer also played brilliantly. Hassan Nawaz is a big hitter from Pakistan. Of course, Arvind Ferguson getting his first game and obviously captaining the side. Khuzaima Tanvir hit some important runs last night, and Noor Ahmed is the man as well. Looks a good side. Naseem Shah obviously taking a rest.
Ro, talk us through the horses that are playing for my Emirates tonight.
Well, I'll tell you what, they've got an absolute purebred in Rashid Khan playing. One of the best bowlers in this format of the game. He's back into the 11. Shakibul Hasan goes out, but if you have a look at the side, Mohammad Wasim, Puran, Banton, Pollard, very strong batting lineup. Then the all-round capabilities of Romario Shepherd. Looks like a really strong unit out there. 2
strong units getting ready to do battle tonight. DP World ILT20, some real superstars. Let's find out about one. Noor Ahmed.
You gotta get into the groove.
She's just gooder. He makes life very, very difficult. A young star, albeit he's been around for quite a long time already. Very difficult to pick. Great energy on the ball, wicket taker.
I want to take every batter's wicket, for the team to win the game, especially. I'll just go for it.
The mystery of Noor Ahmed, the accuracy from the wrist spinner.
The speed is something natural. I was bowling from start of my cricket fast, and adding varieties and working to be accurate with it. That is something that I developed with the time. You have to not give the time to the batsman to hit you, and I think the best thing for that is to get some pace in your ball, and yeah, it's a good advantage for me. Before going to the game, I need to accept that I'm going to have a bad day in cricket. Of course, if I have 3-4 good days and if I have 1 or 2 bad days, that's okay for me, no problem. I'll try to come back as soon as I can, and I think that's something which gives me more stability in the field. For myself, I set a very simple goal for me, to get better each and every day. Yeah, that's the goal. Simple as it is. Everywhere I go, I meet with different players, senior players, and you learn from them. You share the dressing room with them, and especially when you play games, sometimes you do good, sometimes you do bad, but you keep learning from good and bad both, and I think that's how we get better.
The Vipers, of course, with bat in hand first here in Abu Dhabi. We're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we're going to look a little more in depth at these 2 teams getting ready to do battle. Welcome back to Abu Dhabi for the first time in this DP World ILT20. And I tell you what, we're in for a big one here. My Emirates have won the toss. They are going to bowl first against the Desert Vipers. Now, of course, our first time having an auction, the most expensive player. We're yet to see him in action, but let's see how he goes in this or that.
Andre Fletcher, welcome to This or That. Marhaba.
I don't know what that means.
I thought you knew Arabic. That means welcome.
Oh my word. I know little Arabic.
Weights or treadmill?
Weights, for sure.
Calling or messaging?
Boy, I will go with calling.
Rice or roti?
Rice. I love my rice.
Tendulkar or Lara?
Oh, but that's a title. Maybe I don't have a choice. Sorry, but I'll have to be biased. I'll go with Lara.
Cake or ice cream?
Well, I should say 200% ice cream. In World Cup 2016, I could recall something bad, so youths don't do it, but I could recall eating at least 10 scoops of ice cream per day.
Sing or dance?
Both of them. I believe I can dance, and I believe I can sing, but please don't ask.
And sing us a song.
See, I just said don't ask.
Money or love?
Love. You can have everything in the world. You can do anything you want, but once you don't have love, I believe you're nothing.
Win a World Cup trophy or go on a second honeymoon?
Wow, halas. Halas.
What a flex, can sing, can dance. Not bad, not bad at all.
He looked quite worried there.
He was going to have to sing.
I know, sing, dance, he's okay with, but other question, he was all over the place. It wasn't that difficult.
No, they weren't, but he did get the giggles midway through them.
I did.
I want to talk about one of his mates from the West Indies who did such a great job the other night for my Emirates, and in fact, with both bat and ball, got his team across the line, I think. And you were there, Ro. What did you make of Romario Shepherd and his performance?
I thought it was exceptional for him to get those runs at the back end of the innings when my Emirates were batting some big sixes. They were struggling. I think the runs that they got, they were still about 20 short on that pitch. But when you have a look at the sixes that he hit and the boundaries that he hit, the strike rate that he had in that innings, it's really gave them a little bit of hope when it came to defending a score, because sometimes as a fielding unit, you think, okay, listen, have we got enough on the board? We may not have enough to win the game, but we've got something to be competitive with. I think that score there on that day was competitive.
And he held his nerve, and that's really at the end of the day what it's all about. And the Vipers held their nerve to get the win last night in the Super Over. When you look at that, the performances of Dan Lawrence, how do you hold your nerve? How is it not until you get into those situations that you know you can do it?
I think experience also matters. These guys are in playing leagues all over the world, so they go through this pressure all the time, and they know when the runs are required, and they're proper batters. They're not sloggers, they're not pinch hitters, they're bat, and they got every shot in their armory. They played they're good players, and like I said, they play all over the world on different pitches, different conditions, and he got runs sometimes. Sam Curran got runs. Desert Vipers, almost everybody chipped in their yesterday's innings as well. So I think that's very important for a team. They don't rely on one or two players. Everybody's trying to win the game for their team.
And we've seen a bit of holding a nerve with the bat. And what about holding a nerve with the ball, which Romario Shepherd did in the 20th over against the Sharjah Warriors to get the win? How do you hold your nerve in that situation, Ro, with the ball in hand? Because it's a bit different.
Wait, hold on. Are you asking me?
I have. I realise the error of my ways. I realise the error of my ways.
Hold on. I mean, you're asking me.
How do you hold your nerve with the ball in hand? How do you change that up?
Again, you know the drill as a bowler. If you have a bit of experience, you know what you want to do. If you want to bowl Yorkers, you'll come in, you aim the Yorkers, and with the practice, with experience, you'll be hitting the spot every time, and like he did. Look at the lengths he's bowled at, 63% was right up there. And I think that was the kind of a secret of his success, that he bowls full and he bowls with some pace and consistent. You got to practice Yorkers, otherwise you can't just come into the game and think that you can bowl Yorkers. It won't be possible. So these guys practice this day in and day out.
Which say, oh, it's great to see it pull it off when they need to. And I was going to ask you about Yorkers, but Ro, I won't. Who's going to win?
I'm going to go with My Emirates.
My Emirates.
Yes.
They've had a bit of rest. What about you, Wes?
Look, it's a very difficult question. I like Romario Shepherd here. My Emirates.
Everyone's going for My Emirates. Does that mean I have to go for the Vipers? It's a Kiwi leading the charge, so maybe I will. We're going to take a short break here from Abu Dhabi. When we come back, we're getting ready for first ball. My Emirates are on the toss. They're going to bowl first.
Very good evening and welcome into Zayed Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. Match number 9 of the DP World ILT20 sees my Emirates go up against the Desert Vipers, fresh off a super over victory last evening up the road in Dubai. That means they are 3 from 3, the Vipers, and sit at the top of the table. They beat the Giants, suffering their first loss. And my Emirates scraped over the Sharjah Warriors in their previous encounter to pick up their first 2 points of the competition. Darren Ganga was in charge of the toss for us. A pretty ordinary toss from Kieran Pollard of the coin, but it didn't matter because he won it. It was called incorrectly by Lockie Ferguson, and my Emirates have decided that they will field first. The Vipers up front with the bat. Bakar Zaman, Andres Khoos, Max Holden, Sam Curran, Dan Lawrence, who was superb last night for them, Hetmeyer, Hassan Nawaz, Britya Aravind, Lockie Ferguson comes in, Khuzaima Tanveer and Noor Ahmed. Round out the Desert Vipers lineup. Changes are plenty for my Emirates. They welcome back Rashid Khan, Chris Wokes and Fazil Haq Faruqi. And it'll be all about that bowling lineup along with Zahoor Khan, Romario Shepherd, who bowled that brilliant over up against the Warriors in their last encounter to finish things off. And then up the top, Wasim, Puran, Banton, Pard and Dillon. Gorgeous evening, magnificent stadium, one of my favourite stadiums around the world, and the DP World smart truck delivering the match ball out to our umpires for this evening's match. Left of screen, Akbar Ali Khan, and right of screen, Martin Saggers. We'll take the match ball off the DP World smart truck. Leslie Reefer is our man upstairs in the television third officials box. Roshan Mahanama, our match referee, was in charge of proceedings alongside Darren Ganga at the toss. And Kieran Pollard and his men, after getting a scratchy win in a game they looked like losing all the way pretty much against the Warriors, was pretty happy after that one. They're looking to go back-to-back here at the Zayed Stadium tonight. One of the magnificent Abu Dhabi sports hub. Cricket grounds and sporting facilities that host in excess of 700,000 amateur athletes throughout every year. This fantastic venue. Mentioned groundsman Rakesh Kumar and his band of merry men who do a superb job throughout the year at this fantastic ground. Pitch looks an absolute belter. If you're not in the vicinity of 180 to 190, you might be just a little bit behind the 8 ball this evening. You're coming up against a very good bowling lineup with some high quality international experience in it, and that is alongside me as well. Very good evening, Nurhan Gavaskar.
Evening, Dooley. Like you said, 180 to 190 will make you competitive. You've done a lot of work at this ground. Andres Grouse got a pretty good record over there. And I know you believe that if you bat first and put up a good score, you could put pressure on the opposition because there's very little due towards the end.
Didn't see a lot of due through the T10. It's only a week and a half, 2 weeks ago. It was there, but it didn't make much of a difference. And we saw a lot of sides in that competition batting first and winning. It outweighed batting second and winning in that tournament. Now, I know it's a shorter format, slightly less, but as I say, that 185 to 190 mark, maybe just a little more if you can, it puts enough pressure on the opposition. All of a sudden, a wicket or two, you can put them under pressure. It won't be easy up against this high-quality bowling lineup. Chris Wokes missed out on the last one. Horses for courses was Kieran Pollard's call. They brought in Naveen ul-Haq for the slower nature, lower bounce at Sharjah, and they brought Wokes back here. DP World countdown is done. It'll be Bakar Zaman on strike to Chris Wokes. Outside leg. looking for that away swing. He bowls both nowadays, Chris Woakes, away from the lefties and back in. Slip in place. That's too wide. That is way wide. Help yourself.
Yeah, he's going to have to load up and bowl that again. Wide down the leg side, completely losing his radar over there, Woakes. Not the start that you ideally want when you won the toss and decided to bowl first.
That's better. Oh, put down Mohamed Wasim and it slipped. No. No, no, no. It was a regulation slip catch.
Yeah, just the angle away. Like you said, regulation should have got that every day of the week. Chris Woakes can't believe it.
Yeah. Do here. I mean, got his hands in a decent position. Just sort of snatched a little bit late. Snatched at it late a little bit rather than letting it come to him. A nice little prize after that 4 wides. Not to be. Right-handed House on strike now. Still a slip in place, a short third, deep backward point, and a deep square leg out on the bigger side. Past the outside edge.
Well, I think it's, if you can keep an eye on where Nicholas Pooran is standing for the left hand and then for the right hand. Have a look at where he's standing when Fakhar Zaman's on strike. As good as between where a keeper normally stands at first slip. But then when you have a look at where he's standing for Andres Gauss, he's right behind. So what that tells me is that when Woakes is going to bowl to the left hand, he's going to try and angle it away. Just the single over there. So as a left-hander, you've got to be thinking, yeah, okay, listen, he's not going to try and bring too many balls back in, because as we saw with that second delivery, if it's a little off radar, it's going to be 4 wides.
Yeah, spot on, because he had to go so far for that wide. Just couldn't catch up to it. If you think about for Woakes, his left foot is a rounded off stump. Now for Fakhar here, he's a good yard away. Great point. They're looking to do that. Was pace off that time. Keep an eye on that. 7 without loss, 8 without loss after the first. Reminder of the two sides, some changes, plenty. Well, good to see Lockie Ferguson back. Comes in for Naseem Shah, with him a rest after last night's heroics, and Max Holden into the lineup from a batting point of view. Yeah, Fazal Haq Faruqi. Changes for my Emirates. Rashid Khan comes back in. We've just seen Chris Woakes. Faruqi is back. Shakib Al Hassan and Naveen will Hark out, Johnny Bairstow out, but we presume he will come in as the impact sub for the batting innings for Emirates. Timing, but straight to the big man. Well, these magnificent WWF style belts that are given away at the end of the season. Green belt points table. It's for the leading the tournament, Patum Nisanka. 161 points at the moment. He's been brilliant. Andres House just sneaks into the top 5. There they are. Finds the gap at cover point. Big chaser. Oh, he got that to it and then put it back on to the boundary. That is big ticket number 183, big ticket 4 of the season. It's our first one of the evening. Big, dream bigger.
I'll tell you what, that's disappointing from the fielder's point of view, because Dillon has put in the big yards, sprinted really hard, got there, and just couldn't do that last bit good enough. You got to feel for him, because he really put in a big effort to get there.
Aerial this time down to a wideish third. More work for Tajinder Dillon. Yeah, it was a good effort, as you say, Ro. He got there, pulled it back with his right hand, but he hit it straight into his left hand, which forced it back onto the advertising cushioning.
Yeah, just have a look at the strides, the slide in, and there, like you said. Yeah, just a little bit of ping pong going on, and then into that boundary cushion.
Crunched in front of point on the offside for 4.
That's a boundary.
Shot of the match so far for me. Easy as you like for Fakhar Zaman. Outside the off stump, sat up nicely. And for a player of his quality, it's meat and drink.
Line, bit of length. He should pick up a couple here, Fakhar, if he's quick enough. And he does. Rashid was quite wide at a deep third. 2 gone, 20 without loss. Emirates looking to jump to 4 points. They could get to third. They're minus 1.25 as compared to the Gulf Giants 1.05. I don't think they can win big enough to get to number 2 and put themselves back in the hunt, though. Hard drive, and they decide against the one on the little fumble.
I'll tell you what, Andres Grouse will be thinking he's missed out over there, because right in the slot, the line was also good for him to just go over the top of the infield. He decided to play it along the ground, and he'll be thinking he's missed out.
Might be fuller, I think, than where Wokes wants to be. At his best, he operates on a really good length, Chris Wokes. Pace off. Might have been the knuckleball, I'm not sure. He's got a couple of varieties of slower ball now. Just that one that he drops the hand straight down the back of and lets it float out.
Yeah, got a little bit of movement away as well. Good shape. So along with the lack of pace, there was a bit of movement which made it just a tad bit tougher.
Goes again with the slower one. House picks it this time. Couple of bounces. It'll trickle into the boundary for 4.
Yeah, you seen this one's in the slot and decided not going along the ground this time. Will take the aerial route. It's at the bottom of the bat. Well, that's why it hasn't really raced to the fence. As you said, trickled to the boundary.
Yes, the length. It's floating out a little bit full. First ball 131. That one's dropped down to 108. It doesn't look much different, but he just drops his hand down the back instead of giving it forward momentum like he does there.
It's been a good start by the Vipers. And as a team that's just played a game the night before, this is what you want. You want to get off to a quick start, a good start, just feels the rest of the camp with confidence saying, yeah, listen, lads, we're up for this. Just the start they would have wanted.
And it takes a while to come down after a game like last night as well. They wouldn't have probably got back to the hotel till 1 a.m.-ish, something like that. Just wind down, a decent sleep in this morning, then get in the bus. Hour and a half in a big bus at least. Down Sheikh Zayed Road from Dubai to the Zayed Cricket Stadium. They needed much of a warm-up today, I don't think. Edge this time, short of Puran. That was pace off as well, was it? Yeah, 106, never going to carry. My pace.
Yeah, I'm just a little surprised that there isn't any communication between bowler and keeper saying, listen, this is going to be a slower delivery.
Can't get it past. Pollard again at cover. 3 gone, 27 without this. Playing with a bit of confidence this side at the moment, getting performances from different players throughout that side. And their 3 wins. Here's Alagazanfa. Brilliant economy rate. Oh, that is some shot, that. Drifting back in, he's just opened the blade and timed it wonderfully.
Just a quality shot, that. Again, when you have a look at it, he hasn't tried to hit it too hard. It's all about the timing, like you said, Dooley. Head position, great. Excellent follow through. Classical cover drive.
His over in particular in that game in Sharjah, double wicket maiden, got them back into the game. Sikandar Raza out LBW after he could have had him out the ball before LBW as well, and then knocked the middle stump of Dwayne Pretorius. One was hitting the top of middle. Given could have been out the ball before, and then this brilliant numbers that came up prior to his first ball. Economy rate under 7 across his T20 career. Superb. Drifted away here from Waka.
Yeah, and when you say economy under 7, let's not forget it's economy under 7 with a lot of his cricket being played in the last 3-4 years, where economy strike rates and economy rates have gone up. So those are just outstanding numbers.
Players will enjoy coming to the Zayed Cricket Stadium this season, and the best batting conditions of the tournament. And we saw that big 230 odd in Sharjah, the early game, but I think consistency wise this will provide the best batting conditions through the tournament. Oh, gets away with that little swipe across the line.
Run rate just over 9, and I think the Vipers will be happy with that. That and the fact that they haven't lost a wicket yet.
Very nice, past the outside edge. 8 off the first over from Gazanfar. It's 35 without loss.
.35 for none, 4 overs done, 4 fours as well. They're away at the moment. Run rate just a shade under 9 at this stage. So the Vipers, after being asked to bat first, have started pretty well. Fakhar Zaman, of course, I think we all realise that, and he more than anyone, would need some runs. Nicky Poran just struggling with that one as it came through at him, with a reasonable pace, I should say, from Faruqi. Wazam Akram's alongside me. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Mikey. Good evening, everyone. A good start by the Vipers here. 35 for none. Ideal start, in fact. And I thought Faruqi and Chris Vokes were a bit too short. And Vokes hardly bowled a pace ball. He was either trying the slow ball or the knuckle ball. And on this pitch early on with the new ball, you got to hit the deck. Like the last ball he bowled of the first over just now. Run in, hit the deck, bit of pace.
Faruqi's got an amazing record at this venue. That one goes past the outside edge and climbing at the time it does. He's got some ability, Faruqi. 31 wickets at Abu Dhabi, the most by any bowler at a venue in the ILT20 history.
He has been excellent in the previous ILT20s, absolutely. 175 wickets in his career. Very experienced campaigner, no doubt. No slip in place, 2 good deliveries now already in this over. Fine leg up in the circle, and so is, of course, the third man. He's got cow corner and square leg, leg side backfield.
Slightly short, lost control of that with the bottom hand. Just picks up a single to bring Andres Hoos back on strike now. We're in the 1x bat power play. As you know what they say, win the power play and you win the game, and Andres Hoos has played beautifully. 3 fours, 3 fine shots so far in this innings. He's a wonderful player, Andres Hoos.
He's in brilliant nick in this season 4 of BP World ILT20. The best batter takes this beauty.
From Velcom in the Free State, played for the Free State way back in 2011, played for the USA in 2024. He's got some real power. Anything slightly short, he can pick up and play a shot on the leg side, the pull shot, very effectively. That's good work, good touch.
Good cricket, better length around the wicket, into the stumps from Farooqi. And of course, he tapped the ball, rotated the strike. We're into 5th over now. This is a stunning ground, this Abu Dhabi. The weather has been exceptional, as always in this time of the year. Perfect cricketing weather, a couple of ovals next to it. And look at the facility. They have every sporting facility all around this. Talk about soccer, paddle tennis, athletics.
Followed him. Yeah, it is quite magnificent, this area here around this ground. Sporting facilities all over the place. Really is very special. And right now, temperature's about 23 degrees. It's not a breath of air, really. It is absolutely superb. Lights are outstanding. Just a really nice venue, this one. I see the grass banks are starting to grow. That's good to see. Also, some palm trees by the grass banks. Really making an effort at this stadium. And his host is having a good look to that leg side. Farooqi around the wicket again. Oops, he's done something. Hopalong's done something. Hope he's okay. He's hopped the entire way. 5 done, 39 for none. Calf by the looks of it. Tidy over that last one, just 4 runs from it from Farooqi, 4 singles in fact, a couple of dot balls to start the over. That means that run rate has dropped just a fraction to 7.8. Medical teams out there just checking out his calf. Let's have a look and see if we can see anything that happened when he's facing that little cutter from Farooqi.
He knew it straight away that he pulled his muscle, and he was very upset with himself. He's in good nick, started off well this tournament, this season. Right there. That calf muscle is painful and it takes time to heal. He probably tried to put some spray on it, but I doubt that's going to work. Yes, bit of taping around it.
Yeah, they played last night, of course. It was a late finish for the Vipers after the Super Over as well. Now, what about the commentators' predictions? Oh, they're all smart. They've got to be. They've got to be smart.
I don't mind changing mine now if you allow me, team. Just asking.
Everyone going for the Emirates. Just while Andres Host is just getting a bit of treatment. Of course, Sam Curran delighted last night. Naseem Shah, of course, when they got up, they won that Super Over. Not sure they should have won that game, actually. Naseem Shah didn't quite get it right, to be honest, when he was bowling. They got out of jail to a certain extent. That's why I think Naseem Shah was so delighted at the end. Let's look at the match summary of match number 8. The Giants, 179 for 5. Nasanka, 56 off 29. He keeps getting runs. Injured yesterday as well. We haven't heard too much about that since. Vipers 179 for 9. And then went to the Super Over. Kazama 2 for 23. Amazai 4 for 32. Terrific stuff from him. Sam Curran 44. And looks like there's not great news for Andres Host. You could see when he put his helmet on the ground that this wasn't going to be great. So obviously he's got a proper issue going on there. Of course, he is the keeper as well, so they're going to have to take that into consideration at the same time. So he is retired hurt now for 21. Andres Host from America was really playing nice with that strike rate of 140. So that's a blow.
Huge drawback. The guys in nick playing beautiful cricket, plays some exceptional shots today in his innings of 21 of 15. But yeah, it is what it is, I suppose. Now Holden walks out, another very good batter. That might add extra pressure on them, and like you mentioned rightly so, Mikey, he's a keeper as well. Now we have to see who will keep.
Yeah, he's going to have a busy day now. Very talented Max Holden. Very bad news for Andres Gous, looking extremely dejected. It's going to take some time to recover from, by the looks of it. Gazanfa. Serious talent, Gazanfa. Bowls that carom ball, which he did on that occasion, extremely well. Flicks it out the front.
No turn so far. We are into 6th over. Let's have a look. The carom ball he was mentioning, Mikey. That's going to come into the left-hander, but of course the ball is new, so hence is going straighter.
He's trying to get the ball rotating on that seam, so it's pointing towards the batsman. It's going to grip more. Sliced away down to that vacant third man region. Asim does the chasing. Zahoor it was, sorry.
3 runs, 42 now. Zahoor is a local UAE player, one of the most experienced bowlers, a death over specialist. Good effort, saved a run, kind of, in the end. So he's bowling to 2 left-handers, Gazanfar. And the previous delivery was the off-break. The first one was the carom ball. So let's see what he does to Fakhar Zaman, who's a very dangerous player.
He's lost his partner now. That's beautifully bowled. The plan against Fakhar Zaman is to keep him as quiet as possible and hope that he comes out of his comfort zone and does something that he wouldn't normally do. It's clever stuff. Swiping on the onside. One bounce and it's gone for 4. That's the scoring zone.
It's difficult to keep this man quiet, especially in first 6 overs in power play. And let's have a look at the delivery. There was no backup there. There was mid-wicket there. He played it beautifully between square leg and mid-wicket for his boundary. One bounce into the fence. Boundary after 14 deliveries.
My Emirates have done a pretty good job up until now, actually, keeping the boundaries quiet. Cries of catch it in the air, but he's found the gap, and that's run away for another boundary. Brings up the 50 as well. 50 inside the power play. It's good going.
11 runs from the over. He's such a dangerous player, Fakhar Zaman. The first one towards leg side, and obviously as a bowler, you tend to go off stump, and then he went with the spin through extra cover for second one. So now bowler will be under a lot more pressure. Probably he'll bowl the quicker one, the straighter one.
Last ball, the power play. A little bit flatter, a little bit quicker, trying to tuck him up into his pads. He gets a single, so 12 off the over, 51 for none. Good performance from the Vipers. 51 for none. The power play is done. Last time they haven't lost a wicket in the power play was 10 matches ago. So this is a good performance from the Vipers. Romario Shepherd now into the attack. Just over 200 wickets. Bustling all-rounder. Gives the ball a huge hit with the bat, that's for sure. Job to do with the ball now.
Yeah, he's a big hitter, Romario Shepherd. 200 wickets, very experienced too, absolutely. And he can whack, we've seen it the other day. Just little short, a bit of two-paced pitch so far I've seen, especially when the fast bowlers are bowling. Sometimes it carries, sometimes it stays low.
We're trying to stay away from bowling straight to Fakhar Zaman. Stay away from the leg side. That'll be the plan. Nicely bowled. Just on the 1x bat power play, let's have a look at the action that we had in those 6 overs. That was a simple catch that was put down right at the start. Disappointing for my Emirates. A couple of fine shots from Andres Hoos. 3 fours. Played really nicely, and then that happened. Did his calf. Has retired hurt, and it looks like he's not going to be back for some time. Nice shot on the onside from Fakhar Zaman, and very next ball over extra cover for 4. Really bad luck for Andres Hoos. Running it off the face down to third man.
Does generate extra bounce because of his height. Pace is not express, 133 kilometers an hour. But the way he runs in, it just generates. Pitch looks good. Little bit of tinge of grass there to hold the surface altogether. But over and all, like in your pitch report, Mike, you guys said it looks a very good wicket to bat on.
Amazing in season 3. 85% of the wickets that were taken in season 3 were taken by the seamers. I think the spinners might have a bit more of a show today. Slightly short and also leg side and put away for 4 with ease.
You can't bowl him there with this pace, especially to Fakhar Zaman. Doesn't matter if the fielders are there or not. He was short, he wasn't very pacey, he was probably off cutter, picked it up beautifully, roll of the wrist, controlled shot from Fakhar Zaman. That was his 4th boundary, strike rate of 122 now.
He's got to play really well now, Fakhar Zaman. He's such a good striker of the ball, he's such a good boundary hitter. He's got himself a good start. That single takes him down to 28.
Sensible cricket. Rotating the strike, not eating up the deliveries. But that's his job, that's the way he plays. Fakhar Zaman, even for his country. He's a main player. He bats at number 4, number 5 now in T20 format. But again, he has improved a lot. He has learned how to bat at 6 and how to bat at number 7. Look at this Abu Dhabi pace versus spin. Last season, pace 95 wickets, spin only 17.
Economy is pretty much the same, but big splits in the workload and the wickets. Eased away, backward a square. 8 off that over, 59 for none after 7. Hoos is gone, he's not going to be coming back. Sam Curran listed to come in next, and Dan Lawrence. Hatmeyer, who's been in pretty good form so far. Hassan.
Sam Curran is in good nick. Dan Lawrence got runs as well.
Slightly short, no run. Tajinja now into the attack. Tajinja Dillon. A little bit of off spin. Opening up, going over the top. That's a clever shot. Really nicely played for 4.
He's a good player, like you mentioned when he walked out to bat. Holden beautifully played with the spin. Vidoff was back, so was extra cover, but he played it beautifully. Look at that's a proper cricketing shot. Just caressed it.
That puts a little bit of pressure back on Tajinja now. Jadinda going for a boundary in his 2nd ball. Holden happy to back away a fraction and work with the spin.
So obviously Tajinder is bowling to 2 left-armers. They also have Rashid Khan. So that's when we talk about matchups. So they must have probably planned it. Okay, if the left-armers are there, they're going to bowl 1 or 2 overs from Tajinder. I would have given Rashid because you need a wicket here. They're looking really good, Vipers. They're 64 into 8th over.
Might have been a classic case of overplaying the matchups. He's doing on the onside. If you're good enough, you should be bowling. Simple as that. So 6 off the over so far. 2 balls to go. Right, time for our Joel Decal and Man Pao contest. Come back to that in a sec. Let's get into that question straight away. Who led the Vipers in their first match of the DP World ILT20 Season 2? Munro, Alex Hales, Asaranga or Dan Lawrence? ABCD. Winners announced yesterday. Tomorrow, sorry, and also the prize winners. T's and C's apply. 7 off the over, 8 done, 66 for none.
Superb start by the Vipers. Great projections as well. Can they sustain this type of excellence shown with the bat? Emirates will be thinking about ways to prize wickets to just stem the flow of runs. So far, 5 options used by Karen Pollard, all wicketless. Wooks returns.
Just over the top of the leg stump. Holden looking to give himself a little bit of room. It's been a good start. No one's setting the world alight though, I guess. 120 strike rate for Fakhar Zaman at the moment. Holden 110. That'll help. Timed beautifully through extra cover.
He played a similar shot in the last over, but it was aerial. This time he goes along the ground. Max Holden, he'll have a good memories of playing against this opposition when he scored a half century. Always helps with the psychological side of things as a batter. And so far, a good start, 15 from 11.
Times it's just that's all that's required here. You can get a little bit funky from a bowling point of view and try and do different things, but the amount of cricket I've seen here in the last 4, 5, 6 years, if you just bang away on a good length with the right field set, it is not as easy to score. You make the batter look to do something and they then have to be proactive.
Yeah, I'm with you, Simon. Just ask Hawk to just look at the pitch map for the bowlers in this early stage of the innings to see if there's a good cluster in that length that we consider good length, 6 to 8 meters. Quite a few deliveries there, but if you look at the blue dots, all of the boundaries from lengths outside of that good length. So your reference of just keeping it simple and providing that cluster in a good length is a valid one.
Oh, strike rate of 77. That pretty much tells you everything you need to know. And I know it's part of the game, and I know bowlers are looking to not allow the batters consistency, but sometimes doing the same thing and doing it well actually works.
Fundamentals of the game remain the same.
That's good. It's not easy to get away.
Look, I also gather that sometimes bowlers will be thinking about matchups, lengths where batters are stronger in, so you're trying to counter the batter. The game of chess is played in the mind, so that could push you to doing things outside of what you consider the basics. So it's about finding the right balance. Be guided by the data and the analytics, but at the same time, trust the fundamentals.
And into the surface and pick up the one behind point. Bajinder does well. Keeps it to just the single. Tidy from Woke. 7 runs coming from the 9th over. Vipers 73 without loss after 9. Thank you, Mr. Saggers. We'll have a strategic timeout. Strategic timeout all over and done with. Vipers 73 without loss, 9 gone. Bajinder Dhillon wanted 2, but it was excellent work in the deep. Very long run up. Simpson for room again. Using the dimensions.
Yeah, looking at the bowling options used by Karan Pollard, I'm a little bit surprised that Rashid Khan hasn't been introduced just yet, considering they've gone wicketless so far. We're into the 10th over. Quick single. Yeah, and despite him going for 20 runs in 2 overs in his first game, he's a champion bowler, so he can come and produce what's required on the day because he's experienced, he can adapt, and he's got the skills.
Still can't catch up with it, looking for that big side. Yeah, I'm with you, Darrow. Good bowlers, great bowlers, they don't get met very often. Should be cut off, and it is. So this is good though from Bajinder Dhillon at the moment. quite quick, shutting down the angles.
I'd hate to think because Zaman is there as a lefty, you don't want to bowl the right-arm wrist spinner.
Very tidy over. Just the 5 coming from it. Halfway stage, 78 without loss. A couple of overs that have gone for 12, everything else in that 8 and under range. So just think on a really good surface, although they haven't taken a wicket, Emirates have done well, and at some stage the Vipers are going to have to take a bit more of a risk. Zahoor Khan. Oh, gets a hand to it. Big Kyron couldn't quite wrap that massive mitt around it. Managed to pinch 3 as well.
Yeah, tough chance. Maybe in his youthful days would have had enough gas to get around. But the effort is there from Karen Pollard. Fingertips on that occasion.
He's done everything he could there. Made the ground, full length dive, and it was still just far enough away to hit the fingertips. Terrific effort. Comes that Yorker, and it's one of Zahoor's specialties, but they pinched 2 again. This is good running. DP World Smart Truck Buggy Cam, cutting edge technology. This is around the ground for us, allowing us to deliver unique perspective, just like this one here. This is Buggy Cam, people. Absolutely fantastic. It's like DP World, and also using the latest tech to keep trade moving around the world. There it is. Easiest job on the crew. Grab yourself a remote control and drive a toy around and get paid for it. Oh dear. That'll be a wide.
It's Christmas time, Dooley. Should be some latitude for that type of activity. Yep. We're in the spirit of this time of the year. Very festive time. And the ambience aligns.
This chilled, relaxed evening up in there on Shark Bank. Pace off. The timing.
I often say to players in my time playing to use that KISS acronym. Keep it simple. Something we haven't really seen consistency from the Emirates bowlers, but when you put the ball in that good length band, has created challenges for the Vipers batters, has contained run scoring too. Only 78, the strike rate from the batters.
Look at that. Guyana Amazon Warriors. Mario Shepherd
close to home.
Face off, really nice. Hetty, Shimron Hetmeyer. Jermaine Rutherford. There he is. Super Mario. brilliant game the other night. 31 off 10. And just nailed those Yorkers late in the piece as well. Meyer there. Behind the scenes as well. Push for 2. Pollard has to run around a little bit to get a hold of that one.
He's surely grown in stature, Romario Shepherd, who hails from Guyana last match. Added the finishing touches with the bat for my Emirates. Struck quite a few sixes with that power that he possesses. Then came and bowled a brilliant last over where he defended 11. My Emirates won by 4 runs on that occasion.
Oh, I think that's okay. No. Saggy Lou, what are you doing? Am I just got my bowler's head on? Where's that blue line? Where's the blue line? Oh, come on. Gotta give him a little bit of leeway. Yes, Mr. Zahor, I'm with you. I'm with you too, Nick. It's past. It's the 50 partnership comes up with that brace. End of 11, 90 without loss. 51 of 38, the partnership. Again, we look at those strike rates. Fokker at 116, Holden at 123. Time to just lift those up a touch. Down the ground, chance at long on and taken, something had to give. Tom Banton, who just owns that space on the ground, takes the catch.
Relatively long boundaries here in Abu Dhabi. Fakhar Zaman trying to clear the fence, using his feet, not making the right connection on that occasion. The shot was on. Just maybe turning the bat a little too square, not presenting the full face, but he needed more elevation and power. Zanfar, the bowler, with the only success so far for my Emirates. Dismisses Zaman for 35, it's 90 for 1.
Sam Curran walks out to the middle at number 3. Effectively number 4 with Andres Gous out of the picture. 44 off 36 last evening. Sam Curran, he's out there because Fakhar Zaman just couldn't find his timing. Gazanfa cramping him for room. Tom Banton, Cycle Hub catch contender. Cycle Hub catch of the season, of course, that magnificent bike Cycle Hub have provided for us all 3 seasons. Had to give away 2 last year for the joint effort.
And this is a very good effort, good judgment initially, got into the drop zone, completed the catch. Wasn't a relay catch, so a few last season. Looking at this batting effort from the Desert Vipers, it's the first time this season that they're batting first, so they're still feeling their way out in terms of the tempo that they should go in this middle phase, because when you look at what they've achieved in the last 5, the game yesterday was their best effort with 57 in the last 5 overs. That was in a run chase. So where will they end this innings? As you mentioned, Simon, when you're batting first, always very important for you to show a little extra intent.
Absolutely, the record batting first, 5 matches, just won 1. Last 2 seasons, batting second, 11 matches, they won 10. Just feel that they need to get a little bit of a move on here. Emirates doing a pretty good job, having only taken 1 wicket. Vipers are 92 for 1 after 12.
Twelve overs done, 92 for 1 at this stage. That run rate at 7.67. They've lost Fakhar Zaman, he played pretty well, but for 35. That doesn't influence too much, unfortunately, as far as he is concerned, and also the Vipers. They continue at this rate. They're 153. Average winning score from season 3 was 188. Zahur. Just the single for starters. First over went for 12, Zahur, so he's got to try and bring this one back and try and get it more manageable, because he's been expensive as compared to the other bowlers. With that run rate at just a shade over 7.5. Curran's just arrived on 1 at the moment. He doesn't waste too much time, Sam Curran. Very busy player. Of course, they finished quite late yesterday. He played nicely. 44 off 36 in match number 8 against the Golf Giants. A game that they end up winning in that super over, as you have been told a few times already. But he's such an important contributor. Waited for that slower bouncer on the bounce. Rowan Gavaskar's alongside him. Hello, Rowan.
Evening, Hazy. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Sam Curran's such an integral part of this team, and what he's really developed over the last few years is his ability to bat in these middle phases, the middle order overs. Just manages the innings really well, and he's such a key member of this Vipers side.
It's been quite extraordinary the way that his form has improved considerably this year, 2025. Well, that's high on the bat, on the splice in fact. 1,268 runs at a strike rate of 144 and 45 wickets at an economy of 8.8. If you check out the boundary so far for the Vipers. So that's a real step up from 2024 for Sam Curran. got him back in the England side as well. His performance this year in the T20s. Loves a scrap, does Sam. "26 balls since the last boundary." Slower, short delivery. Had to do all the work on that, couldn't get it away.
I think we'll see a lot more of this, the slower deliveries, because this is a big ground. If you take the pace off the delivery, for you to generate the power to clear it will take some doing.
It's a very good over so far. 5 from it. Good improvement from his first over. And there's the change of speeds that Zahul Khan has implemented. Last one at 96 k's per hour. Just got to make sure he finishes it off. Koronan strike again. A little bit wide, ends up being a dot ball. Top stuff, 5 only, 97 for 1. Hetmeyer's been in pretty good form so far. Just bank this away. Hetmeyer in overs 16 to 20 has been running with a strike rate of 191 in those final overs in ILT20. He steps on the gas as Hetmeyer in that period and belts it all over the place. Rashid Khan now into the attack. Here's class for you. Scribbling on his bat as well, by the looks of it. Plenty of time just to work that on the leg side. Very first ball and come back for 2. Good work.
Yeah, you've got to be a little sensible when you're coming up against Rashid Khan. You try to take him on, or do you think, okay, listen, if you can get 10 of the over without taking too much risk, do we take that? Do we aim for 10 and over? Do we try to go for 12 or 13 and over?
And going back to your point about this being a bigger ground, I mean, that's probably the way to go at this stage when you first arrive. Keep trying to work the 2s as much as you can. It's hit too well to the sweeper, and just 1 brings up the 3 figures for the Vipers, and they've only lost 1 wicket. It's a great platform to work from this. Still got to pick up that run rate.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think this is where Max Holden now really needs to step on the gas. He's been there for 27 deliveries, strike rate of 122. If you've got 9 wickets, well, 8, because I'm not sure if Andres will come out to bat again, but if you've got 8 wickets in the heart.
A little bit quicker, a little bit flatter, not too much bounce that time from Rashid Khan. I think we'll see Andres Gos for a few weeks, actually. Well, look at that injury.
Yeah, 31 balls since the last boundary, and that tells you a story. Again, like I say, when you haven't lost wickets and you've taken over 5 overs to get a boundary, you've got to say that's not good enough.
Yeah, quite simply. Boundaries win these games. If you look back at a lot of these results in the T20 game, it's the side that scores the most boundaries that generally wins these games. And if you're being kept quiet now for 32 balls, that's really going to hamper things. Wrong in that time from Rashid Khan.
Yeah, just to pick up on what you said about boundaries winning your games, there's a stat which tells you in T20 games, on an average, the number of balls that are either dots or ones are about 90. That leaves you with 30 deliveries to get the score that you want to want to get to. So it's a lot of boundaries, 4s and 6s. And very often it comes to the boundary count, head to head. Who's got the better boundary count that ends up winning the game?
Wanted to climb after that, he couldn't quite do so. 5 only from Rashid Khan's first. 102 for 1 it is, and also timeouts. $102 for 1 it is, the Vipers. They've been aggressive against pace in season 4. They've certainly slowed up generally against spin. That's been a bit of a problem for them. And with the spinners that my Emirates do have, could well come into play again here. They got their run rate up over 8.5 at the start. They've slowed down now to 7.29. They would have had a bit of a chat during that timeout to get things moving. That's what they've got to do.
Yeah, I think when the next wicket falls, you've got to see Hetmeyer in and hope that he has a really good innings.
Long chat there before a couple of the senior pros at the break. Looking to try and pick up a boundary on the leg side. Good stuff from Shepherd, trying to keep this nice and tight at the moment. This is such a crucial period of this game. Just a couple of singles only. 36 balls now. We're going to keep this count going. 36 balls since the last boundary. The track's good to bat on. It's a little bit of a bigger field. First game here in Abu Dhabi in season 4. A couple of boundary riders on the leg side that will probably be a little bit busy. It's a wonderful shot through the covers, and that's gone for 4. That's broken that shackle eventually. About time too.
Yeah, nicely played. Just gotta have a look at and see how far it was from the fielder at covers. Could he have done a little better?
.39 off 31 for Holden. Strike rate of 125, was there early. Now he's opening the shoulders a bit, slicing that away. Tajinja does nicely. Good work from Jadinda. Moving sharply at backward square on the fence.
Yeah, they could be just having a little bit of a chat with Romario Shepherd.
So good at his slower balls, Romario Shepherd. I wonder if that might have been that sort of conversation. Just try and change your pace a little bit. He's looking to tee off at the moment. Certainly behind the 8 ball at the moment too. Sam Curran, 5 off 10 deliveries. Continue at this score, they won't even get to the 150 mark. There's the boundary riders. 3 on the leg side, 2 on the off. From wide of the crease.
Yeah, I'm of the belief that if you're 7-8 down and then you try to get to about 150 and give your bowler something to bowl at, yes. But if you're just 1 down, there's no point having 6 wickets in hand at the end of 20 overs if you've got to 150. At this stage, you'd much rather be 140 all out than 150 for 6. Because you're 140 all out trying to get to that 180, 190 mark.
They've certainly got a couple of guys that they can look to who can give the ball a bit of a nudge. Hassan Nawaz, for one, is someone who's a very good strike player. I haven't seen the best of him so far in season 4, but he can hit the ball very well. Yorker length. It is fairly wide, and it's been given the okay from the umpire, which is a little bit surprising. 8 off the over, 110 for 1. Look at that Manhattan. You can see that they haven't caught fire at all, really. A couple of overs which have gone for 12, 3 in fact gone for 12, but the last few have not been busy at all. Oh, he's a little bit early perhaps. Kept down, didn't bounce too much, got that away. He's played that beautifully actually in the end, had to adjust at the last minute. Now he's indicating to us that it just skidded a fraction, hit it for 4, good shot from Curran.
Yeah, much needed boundary. Both for the Vipers and Sam Curran. He's got to make this over count now. You've got Rashid under a little bit of pressure because the first ball's gone for 4. You've got to try and make this over a 16, 18 run over if you can.
Had a bit of a problem, the Vipers, setting targets. Last edition of the ILT20, the Vipers have just won 1 out of the last 5 matches. Batting first. They would have done their homework, would have looked at all the stats. They would have set some numbers. Cries of catch it. On the bounce though. Banton down there. There you go, look at those numbers. Batting first, 5-1-1, 20% win rate. 90% win rate batting second. Outside the line of off stump. It's going to interest the umpire too much.
Yeah, I just get the feeling that you've got to think of getting Shimron Hetmyer in sooner rather than later.
I think that was pad. Nicky Param wants it taken. He says it's out. I thought there was pad, but what does KP say? Yep, he's going upstairs. Paran is very confident.
We have a player review for caught behind. The original decision is not out. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the split screen. Roll it through. Forward. There's a gap there between bat and ball. Can I have ultra edge to confirm if there's any bat involved? Roll through. Flat line on ultra edge. Forward, forward. Contact with the pad. I'm satisfied there's no bat involved. Ready to go back on field to Akbar. Akbar, you stay with your original not out decision. You're on screen.
Leslie Reefer, the TV umpire, didn't take long to check that one out. Missed by some distance. 2 balls left in the over. It's only gone for 5 so far. Slightly shorter and is belted it straight back at the bowler. Had a shy at the stumps to Rashid Khan. Messfield as well, a bit of a knock on, scrambling. They're going to come back for the second, thinking about the third, and they decide against it.
Yeah, it's all happening out there. A drop chance. Rushin, chance of a double play in a sense, could have run him out at the bowler's end. Misfield. And then Romario Shepherd also putting in the big dive. It was all happening.
It was quite a blow back at Rashid Khan. Santa's nice and busy out there.
I know he's not going to be visiting me this year because I've been in the company of Mike Hazeman, Darren Ganga, Simon Dool.
This is real time. Straight back into the shin. Would have taken a little bit more time to settle, I guess, but decided against it. There was a nice knock on from to Ginger. Now we're ready to go again. Last ball of the 16th over. There's 7 from it so far. Oh. He did not stump him. Did not stump him. Wide as called. Could have stumped him by some distance.
Yeah, well, okay, have a look at this. He hasn't stumped him because he knows he's struggling out there. But this brings me back to the question I had off air with you, Hazy. Why go for the review when the umpire's given him not out? Well, why are you appealing now?
Because it was outside leg stump that time. 16 done, 118 for 1.
Rashid Khan completing his second over. Well, Nicholas Puran decided not to effect the stumping. Vipers, they've retired out Max Holden. You can understand what Puran was thinking, but I'm not quite sure I'm in agreement. Wasim Akram alongside me. In comes Shimron Hetmyer.
You're the man in form, striker of 142. I just don't get it. I understand you wants to have batter to bat on who is not in great nick, but you can't be too obvious. And then, of course, they took a referral as well, just a couple of deliveries before. What's happening out there? 118 for 2 now, Vipers. We are into 17th over.
This was a moment Nicholas Puran had all the time to effect the stump and didn't do it. Gave Max Holden that chance to bat on. And then he's retired out. Pulled leg side. Just be one. The other thing too was, and viewers, there are no guarantees in this game, so by allowing him to continue could have sparked a turnaround in his strike rate. Could have changed the outlook of this innings for the Vipers coming in the last 4 overs. So you just never know.
As you know, as a batter, one good shot can give you confidence back, give you rhythm back. 11-4 so far in this innings and no maximum as yet. We're into 17th over and it's all happening here, by the way. Zahoor into his 3rd over. Bowled well within his limits. He's got fine leg back, a square mid-wicket and mid-on the boundary, leg side.
Off the mark. Asking for 2, but he will stay with the single. Shimron Hetmar, of course, he was part of that chase in match number 8. Hetmar getting a quick fire 16 off 8 in going into a super over. Hitting net on the periphery of the ground, being used by the spectators.
Next batter warming up as well. What a beautiful spot that is for all the youngsters. They come out, watch cricket, play some games, run around. That's the idea of this format, T20, entertainment.
Just going too wide on that occasion. I haven't seen Dan Lawrence as well. Someone who starred with the bat in that last game for the Vipers. Still in the dugout.
This kind of bowling plan, obviously the plan is to bowl outside, wide outside off stump to Sam Curran. Hence he's got extra cover and mid-off back on the boundary, offside obviously.
High, very high. The bowler settles and puts it down. Definitely not intentional, but chance going a begging.
These catches can be difficult, especially at night, especially in this particular ground, because it's when the ball went up in the air, it was quite dark. And catches like this, you have to go under, set yourself, balance yourself, and then try to take the catch. And obviously, that's where he missed it. An in-form batter gets another life.
My Emirates will look at this fielding effort, their catching efficiency, and really know that there's a lot of room for improvement, especially if you're contending for this title. Won this title before, but this is not the standard you want to be displaying early in a tournament. It's too simple at this level. Despite the challenges you spoke about, Waz.
Skipper is not looking very happy right now. Quite upset, Pollard.
Gone offside. It's in the gap. One bounce into the boundary line. So good boundary in the over for the Vipers.
127 now. Slow ball picked up beautifully by Sam Curran. In-form batter. Just got a drop catch, and look at that shot. No need to run for those. Firmly hit from the middle of his bat. One bounce into the fence for his second boundary.
Not quite sure that's a length to be bowling to. I can understand the line because that's a larger square boundary. You're inviting Sam Curran to go in that region where there's a fair bit of protection. The length had to be in that Yorker zone. So just a single. 10 runs coming from the over after 17, 128 for 2. Zayed Stadium looks a picture. Of course, the first of 11 matches to be played at this venue, 3 venues to be used in this tournament. Vipers and my Emirates squaring off. Only 2 wickets displayed on that graph. Of course, we had that retired out from Andreas Haus. Pulled his calf muscle. And then they retired out Max Holden. So technically 4 batters already out of the picture.
3 overs to go now. 13 and over will take them to 167. Mind you, winning total here batting first is 188. And they got a strong batting lineup, my Emirates. Zanfar bowled 3 overs already. Got a wicket, 22 runs conceded. A very talented mystery bowler.
Catch it is a cry. It's timed on that occasion.
It's a tough stage for fast bowlers, or for any bowler in fact. 3 overs to go, 8 wickets in hand. Now they're going to throw everything on every delivery. And these boys, him and Hetmeyer especially, can change the course of the game in an over or 2. He's got every shot, he hits big hits as well. And that's his speciality, to bowl in last 4 to 5 overs.
Hetmeyer will be thinking about his options to score boundaries. His preferred option is, of course, that tug to leg side. Loves going long on to deep mid wicket, but he can hit a long ball over cover too, so should be thinking about that balance to his game. Goes straight, launches into it, and just clears the boundary. So enough power from the Guyanese, and the first 6 of the innings. DP World dispatch of the day, one of note. Hetmeyer living up to expectations.
Aaron ball, good effort, all in vain. First 6 of the innings. A quicker one now into his pads. He's got a very kind of odd field set. Pollard is literally standing behind the umpire. Well, let's have a look at the replay. Tom Benton was the fielder. He didn't middle it, but he's such a strong player. Even half shot can go outside the park like the previous delivery.
Gone after this one. And he will not have the power to clear the boundary line. So after conceding a 6 in the over, Gazanfar strikes again for his 2nd wicket. This time Curran.
Important breakthrough, a very dangerous player, in-form batter, Curran. 8 runs on the over. Obviously we're into 18th over, so going to go everything at everything. Didn't middle it. Easy catch at mid-on by Tom Benton was the fielder there. Sam Curran departs now for 19 of 19, run a ball. 136 for 3 now, Vipers.
Dan Lawrence, new batter. Off the mark straight away, the hero in that last game that the Vipers played, that was against the Giants. Picked up the Player of the Match award, led that run chase with that half century, and then he batted in the super over, where he scored 10 of the 13 runs achieved by the Vipers. Enough power from Sam Curran on that occasion. Boundary quite long, That's a larger square side.
Yeah, look at Pollard, where he is fielding, just behind the bowler itself. Full toss, played it comfortably. Good over, 10 from it, and 2 wicket from it as well. 138 for 3 in 18, 2 to go.
Izan for completing his quota of 4 overs. He's been the standout bowler, you can say. Created wicket-taking opportunities. Good with the economy as well.
.138 for 3, 2 overs to go. Zahoor to continue. He's bowled 3 overs already. He's got conceded 27 runs. So Farooqi's got 2 overs. Chris Wokes got 1 over, but they prefer to give a ball to Zahoor because he's especially bowling in the last 2 to 3 overs. And I think obviously the plan is to go outside off stump. He's got packed leg side field, 3 fielders on the boundary leg side.
Full toss, sneaks through and will go for 4. So again, powerfully struck, but that should have been a better job by Tajinder behind point. We're on a little bit upset.
Boundary on the first ball, perfect start for the over for the batting side. Full toss, played it nicely. We should have been stopped at this level, at this stage, but misfield from Tajinder. He's not very happy. Nicholas Pooran saying, come on, you can do better.
Good start to the over. What will his response be, Zahoor? Will he go for the Yorker? Will he go wide with the line? Yorker and wide. So that's a perfect delivery in the situation.
Problem is, this is impossible to bowl 6 deliveries like this. But yeah, ideal delivery with this kind of field set. Go full, go just outside off stump. If it edges, fine, not your fault. Change of field. Let's see what's happening here. Square leg is coming in. A man at extra cover inside the circle. Pollard is gone back now, mid-off. And of course, point fielder is going back on the boundary. So now it's back offside field. Only 2 fielders outside the boundary, outside the circle, leg side, mid-off, mid-on and mid-wicket.
There's only 3 fielders through that onside. Will that push Shimron Hetmar to play the paddle, step across and try to ramp it behind short fine leg? Very good execution.
My Emirates will be happy with the singles.
Tomorrow night the action continues in Dubai. It's the Gulf Giants taking on the Sharjah Warriors. Giants went down to the Vipers, so they will want to get back to winning ways, and the Warriors, well, they will want to secure a win. Cut up Ashley. Doesn't have the pace to go into the boundary line, but has the skill to adapt. Dan Lawrence, we saw that yesterday in his innings, and once more he understands the situation.
Slow ball, off cutter into the pitch, waited for it because it was a slow ball. It's not an easy to play, but like Darren said, he's in very good nick and he can change his game according to the situations. And some suggestions, advice from senior player Nicholas Pooran to Zahoor, who probably is more senior than him.
He's one of those players that reacts to the ball. Don't often see him premeditate. And Lawrence, that's why he's so good in these situations. Yeah, in the slot, goes after it, and catch. Taken, then put down. Banton. So again, the substandard catching and out cricket continues for my Emirates.
Good drop catch. A fielder like Tom Banton should have been very easy. I thought he got it, but in the end, it just fumbled out of his hands. 9 runs on the over, 1 ball to go. Good over considering the situation. And he's playing one of the top hitters in world cricket, Hetmyer and Dan Lawrence.
Doesn't find the gap, but they sneak a single. 10 from the over, 148 for 3. It's only 2 bowlers so far finishing their quota of 4. Quite a few options for Karan Pollard to lean on. Managed to control run scoring to a large extent against the Vipers.
The run rate is 7.79, 1 over to go. Farooqi bowled 2 overs already, conceded 16 runs, no wicket as yet. So it's a big test for him. He's just out of confidence a bit, Farooqi, in this season 4 of DP World ILT20. Let's see what he does. He's got good pace, he's got good variations too, back of a hand and the leg cutter.
And the good record as well, the leading wicket taker in this tournament. And he starts with a length delivery. That is clubbered. Goes all the way for 6. So, as you mentioned, just struggling with that control, Farooqi.
Was it a quick delivery or a cutter? We'll find out just in a replay. Let's have a look. Yeah, it was a cutter. It was just right in his slot. It didn't turn, it didn't grip, picked up beautifully. Look at this, kept his eyes on the ball. When the bat was meeting the ball, 75 meters, big hit.
What's his response? Goes wider, off stump, better line. With 2 runs conceded. They did mention Farooqi being out of form. I looked at him in that very first game that my Emirates played in Dubai. Bowled on the shorter side, didn't quite find his lengths.
But today with the new ball, he was a bit short, especially his first over against the right-hander and the left-hander. And that happens when you're short of confidence. You try to reduce your pace and bowl length. Into the stump, very good bowling, good delivery, good comeback. 8 deliveries, 8 runs from the first 2 deliveries. A dot ball at this stage of the game is very, very rare. 156 now. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think this is the way to go. The bowlers bowl into the pitch, especially the slow ball variation. And I said early on, it's kind of a 2-pace pitch, even with the new ball it was.
3 legal deliveries remaining in the innings. Again, just plugging away outside that off stump, just trying to change the lengths. Haven't seen him search for that Yorker just yet, contented with going into the pitch.
Yeah, 3 consecutive slow balls, 113 kilometers, 115, and last one was 112. All the leg cutters, especially to the right-handers. So yeah, brilliant over so far, considering the situation. 2 balls to go. Big hitter is facing you. He's on 15 of 8 at Hetmyer. Let's see what he does now. Skipper is having a word with his bowler. He's standing again behind, kind of you know, where the batter is from the other end, at the opposite end, just behind it, mid-on, mid-off.
Pollard again with that straight positioning behind the umpire. And Hetmeyer tugs it straight to the fielder. Banton makes amends, completes the catch, and good strategy by Pollard and bowler accounting for Hetmeyer.
Good cricket, sensible cricket. And good over from Farooqi. Pace up delivery. Yes, he didn't middle it. Went straight to the fielder at mid-on. Easy catch by Tom Benton. And now 4 wickets down for 157 Vipers. Hassan Nawaz.
The Pakistan international Hassan Nawaz can strike a long ball. We'll have a second option because Farooqi has gone too wide.
If you ask me, I think they are wasting Hassan Nawaz. He's such a good talent. He's got runs, he's in good nick. He's batting in number 7 from Vipers. And look at that, third catch for Benton in this game. He dropped one as well, but he's a very good fielder, and that's why he's at the hot spot. Mid-on and mid-off.
It's a good strategy by Pollard, just pushing Hetmeyer to go squarer, not straight. Powers it in that long off position. Just a single, so an anticlimactic end to the innings. 11 from this last Farooqi over. The Vipers, they climbed to 159 for 4. Remember last season the average first innings score here was 172, so you'd say just a little bit below par. 159 for 4. So the Vipers will think that they had their moments to push the score a little bit further. They had a very good start in the power play when they achieved 51 without loss, but Pollard and his bowlers did a fine job in containing run scoring.
I think they did a tremendous job. The way Vipers started with Fakhar and Goss, and suddenly they were 40 odd for 1 or 650 odd for 1 in 6 overs. They came back well, they bowled well. The spinners bowled well, although they dropped a couple of catches, but they came back well. 159 for 4, 160 to win. I think Pollard and my Emirates will be happy with this total to chase. But it's not an easy wicket to bat on. 2 pace to start off with. Wickets in hand will be the key.
So maybe a little bit on the slower side, the pitch conditions. The Vipers, they end on 159 for 4. Again, a reminder that this is the first time that the Vipers are batting first this season. Of course, previously 3 wins chasing. So they'll still be in a discovery mode. They'll feel that they've underutilized their resources to some extent. Dan Lawrence, their in-form batter, only facing 8 balls. And Hassan Nawaz, you spoke about that, was a fine strike off the ball.
Absolutely. Fakhar got 35 of 31, looked really good. Goss was unfortunate, got retired hurt, pulled his calf muscle. Holden retired hurt again, looked out of touch a bit. 42 of 37, Sam Curran 19, Hetmeyer 15, Lawrence is 15, and
yeah, the bowlers, they worked collectively. 2 wickets for Zanfar, 1 for Farooqi, but generally quite economical in their effort. Right, 159 for 4. Let's go on to Laura McGoldrick, who's got a special guest.
Yes, unlucky in your first over. Chris Wokes, describe that innings for us out there, would you say?
Some ups and downs, some good and some bad. Yeah, a bit of a weird innings, but I think we're pretty happy with where we've got to. I think if you'd have given us 160 at the start, we'd have definitely took that. So, yeah, some things to improve, but some things that we did pretty well as well.
Can you tell us a little bit about the surface? Was it just too paced, or what was it doing?
I think if you missed with the new ball, it felt like it was a good pitch, and then I think slower balls held up a little bit as the innings went on potentially. But I actually thought we bowled pretty well as a unit. We could have fielded a little bit better, and then that score might look a little bit better than it does.
Yeah, tell us about fielding under these lights. Few drop catches, uncharacteristic for your side. So is it a challenging field to?
It is a little bit. It's one of those venues where catches do go down. I haven't really got a reason for it. I mean, catching a white ball in the dark sky is always a bit tricky. But it is one of those venues where catches go down. But I mean, we caught some good ones, but obviously we put a few down. Just hope they don't come to cost us.
How do you chase it down on this surface?
I mean, ideally get a good power play, I think. Hopefully we can get away, not losing too many up top. And then I think if we bat well through the middle, I think it's certainly chaseable. But, one of the top order need to go on and get a big score and see us home, hopefully.
Well, good luck and thank you for your time.
Cheers, Laura.
Well, no one getting a half century with the bat for the Vipers. They've placed a target before my Emirates. 160 is what they'll require. The run chase will come to you after the break. It should be exciting.
First winner will get 5.72. Second winner will get exhilarating, and third winner will get shopping voucher of 1,000 dirhams. So आप सभी आने वाले जितने मैचेस हैं उसकी टिकट्स बाय करें और जितने भी आपको दोस्त हैं सभी टिकट्स को बाय करें और उसके बाद आपकी टिकट्स हमारे वेबसाइट में जाएगी और आप सबसे पहले विनर जो यहाँ पर लेके जाएंगे ये इनाम एंड ऑन फाइनल डे जो होगा 4 जनवरी को फाइनल मैच वो में आप में से कोई लकी winner यहाँ से लेकर जाएगा
Welcome back to the halfway mark of match number 9 as we look at what happened to the Desert Vipers after they were invited to bat first. If you look at that, no one really got going. Fakir Zaman, 35 off 31. Andres Hos, who's retired hurt, sadly, with a bad calf. We're not sure how bad it is at this stage. We'll get some news for you a bit later, hopefully. Just got 21. Holden retired, out of 42 off 37. Sam Curran, 19 run a ball. Hetmeyer, 15 off 9. And Lawrence, 15 off 8. Ended up getting 159. They were going at about 8.5 runs and over after about 4 overs. And in the end, that net run rate didn't escalate too much. Zamfa was really good with 2 for 32, 1 for 27 for Faruqi. He's always been pretty tidy. Wokes, very good work from him, number 22 off his 3 overs. And Chadinda, number 11 off a couple overs from him as well. So good work. And Rashid, number 13, off a couple. So we're shared around a little bit. Just the few wickets going down, 4 in fact it was for the 159. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And this is how they started. Was Fakir Zaman who got dropped nice and early, which gave him a bit of life. And of course at that stage Chris Works was bowling nicely. You don't want to do that. Andres Hos played a couple of fine shots. Fakir Zaman was playing with it himself. Hos decided he was going to unleash a little bit, played a couple of really nice drives, a couple of strong shots down the ground, and this happened when he was, sadly for him, on 21. And that didn't look good at all. In fact, I'm sure he's going on the sidelines for some time. Fakir Zaman was then given the responsibility to continue and tried to play his shots, big shots on the leg side whenever he could. Holden arrived in the middle, made some nice shots through that offside. Zohur did a pretty tidy job, just got out of the grasp of big Kyron Pollard. Fakir Zaman looking to go down the ground. Bantam took a comfortable catch. Kazamfa was the bowler. He's been really good in season 4. That was a lovely shot through the covers. And another good one this time. It's Holden, who's still out there. Attempted run out, dropped into the shin initially from Rashid. Couldn't get the run out. That was a weird one. The stumping wasn't attempted. They were quite happy for him to stick around, but after that, he was retired out. Hetmeyer arrived. And this is the time when they had to try and launch, try and get as many runs as they could. They got a chance, not too many runs, got a chance. Zahir dropped Holden. And Hetmeyer going downtown. Big 6 in that region, so that was good. Kazanfa got his victim. And they really didn't light up this at all. Unfortunately, as far as the Vipers are concerned, they played yesterday, of course, and won that game. That was another catch that went down. A couple of strong shots just towards the end. Gave a little bit of impetus. Hetmeyer was sent on his way, but that is the target for my Emirates. 160 is what they need to get. And I think they'll be quite happy with this. We'll have to wait and see how they start batting as well. There'll be lots of discussion, I'm sure, about how the Vipers played in that change room afterwards and what they've got to do. They were given a little bit of a blueprint probably from my Emirates. So let's see how they go about things when they get out there. Besto looks like he's getting ready. Yep, I'm sure he is. We haven't got the official notification yet, but he looks like he's ready to get out there. Vipers on top with 6 points with a net run rate of 0.3. Golf Giants have played 3 and have won 2. The Vipers, by the way, have won all games at this stage. They've got 4 points. The Giants, Dubai Capitals, have got 2 points. They've played 3. They've only won 1, along with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders. Same score, 3 and 1, 2 points each. And the my Emirates played 2 and have won 1. And then that run rate is a little bit disappointing for them, but it's still early, still a chance for them to climb up with that net run rate. And the Warriors at the bottom of the table. Sam Curran getting ready to go out there and set the tone, I'm sure. Ron Gavaskar alongside me. What are your thoughts, Ron, before we get underway?
Well, I just think they need to have a better bowling performance than they've had a batting performance. But having said that, I'd like to see how the pitch behaves for the first 4 overs when they bowl. Johnny Bairstow will be coming in as the super sub. I just think if the Vipers can pick up a couple of early wickets, they might just be in the game.
Yeah, I think that's going to be important. If they can do that, I think that'll make a big difference. They've got to keep chipping away at this very powerful batting lineup for my Emirates. Haven't seen the best of Nicky Paran yet, or Kyron Pollard. Romaro Shepherd played very nicely in Sharjah with a quick-fire 30 off 10 delivery, if I'm not mistaken. The men in black look like they're enjoying themselves. Here come the two opening batsmen. We do have Johnny Bairstow. I told Johnny today, earlier in the pre-game, I was calling him David for a while. He was quite happy about it, actually. He said, yeah, doesn't mind at all, but I won't do it anymore.
Yeah, it's a really potent opening partnership if they can get going.
Faruqi's been benched, and Johnny Bairstow has been added to the lineup for my Emirates.
Again, I just think it'll be interesting to see how Johnny Bairstow gets going in this innings, because I think this is the kind of surface where it might not really be an advantage to come in straight out of the cold. If you field it out there for 20 overs, and there's that signal.
Yeah, another change around the place. It's David Payne who's in and Fakazaman's out.
Yeah, I think it'll be different for a bowler, but as a batter, just if you would have had the opportunity to be there for 20 overs, suss the pitch out, what are the shots that you can play on this surface, what are the shots that you should avoid to play on this surface. Again, Johnny Bairstow, plenty of experience, quality cricketer. Mohammad Hussain, one of the top players from UAE.
229 innings for Johnny Bairstow. Strike rate of 139, nearly 6,000 runs, 500s, 31 50s, fine player. He was out there standing watching the bowlers warm up actually, and he was just chatting to me about why he was out there. Came out early to just check out the various actions, just so he could get used to the guys that he wasn't familiar with. He said some of these guys from Afghanistan, of course, UAE, can be very different, so he needs to get a little bit of homework done. Payne it is. His numbers were quite good that we saw a little while ago with his economy rate at 8. That's very tidy throughout his T20 career.
Yeah, just so interesting to see what my Emirates approach will be in these first 3 or 4 overs of the power play.
A swing back in towards him. Just worth just reflecting on the run rate from the Vipers. Aravind is keeping because Andres Hos, of course, has damaged his calf. Overs 1 to 6, the Vipers are going at 8.5 and over. 7-15 they dropped to 6.6, and over 16 to 20 they climbed up to 9.8. Here's the injury to Andres Hos. There it is, calf straight away. Hopalong Cassidy was all the way down the pitch. Nicely bowled, good movement back in. We haven't got any official news, by the way, of it being a calf. I presume that is the case, Dr. Gavaskar.
Well, I think it's just because he's clutching his calf. Seems to be a good indicator.
Thanks, Doctor. That's a good swing. Quite late swing as well from Payne.
Yeah, it's been a good over from Payne. Been right on the money. Excellent line and length, a little bit of shape into the right-hander as well. A magnificent arena over here in Abu Dhabi. One of the more picturesque grounds in the world.
Inside edge. Bowling some reasonable pace as well, Payne. So when the ball was nice and new, the run rate was absolutely fine. There wasn't too many dramas when the Vipers were batting earlier today. We presume that's going to be the case as well in the first 6 overs. They'll be thinking about not slowing down and dropping as much, if at all, actually, as the Vipers did in 7 to 15. That's picked up nicely. Nice and crisp. Wasim gets that away for a boundary. They needed that. 6 off the first over. Paran listed to come in at number 3 on that card at the moment. Banton after him, Pollard as well. A very strong, powerful lineup for my Emirates. Bairstow will want to set a nice tone at the top.
Hussain Tanveer, again one of those players from UAE who's impressed one and all.
A little bit straight, eased away onto the onside from Bairstow. Kazima into the attack now. Boundary off the last ball of the last over. Fine shot. That's our 197th big ticket 4 of the innings. Play big, dream bigger, big tickets.
That's a good shot.
Nicely bowled, good length, can't do too much with that.
Yeah, there's a little bit of wobble as the ball got to the batter. And that'll encourage Khuzaima. Good seam position as well.
Some very nice Yorkers yesterday, did Khuzaima from the UAE. Bottom edge onto the pad, still scampering through for 1.
Yeah, just get the feeling that maybe this pitch isn't as easy to bat on as we first thought it would be. A lot of mistimed shots, inside edges.
So I'm quite keen to see how these guys go about batting. It certainly seemed that that was the case in the first innings of this game, but I want to see how my Emirates handle it. It's 2 for 23 against the Giants last night, and match number 8 ended up being a tied game and went to that super over. Pretty bowled nicely. Those numbers are very, very tidy for Khuzaima Tanveer. He's growing in leaps and bounds, actually, every time I see him in this tournament. Leg side picked up by Bairstow, and that's gone for 6. It might interrupt their game.
Yeah, that was a bit of a gift for Johnny Bairstow. For a player of his ability, his quality, half volley on the pads. At about 130 kilometers an hour, he's going to put that away with ease.
Deeply well dispatched of the day. Contender. Very nice shot from Johnny Bairstow. delivering the goods of the moment like DP World. Besto. Oh, that's gone high. He's not happy with that. He smacked the bat onto his pads, and now he's gone. Hetmeyer takes that catch, and Gazaima picks up a big wicket.
Yep, massive wicket. The top edge. Shimron Hetmeyer safe as houses. A deep square leg. He was never going to drop that. Again, just... You can see Johnny Best really unhappy with himself as soon as he played that shot. Much needed wicket for the Vipers. Early breakthrough. Johnny Best goes for 8. It's 14 for 1.
Tom Banton now. Oh, that's a nice drive. On the up. Really nicely played. Good control from Wasim.
Yeah, excellent shot. We're going to say 6. And out. Went high in the air, but Shimron Hetmeyer, cool as a cucumber, was never going to drop that.
Thickish outside edge. There's no one down. A third man, and that's run away for 4. So this is a really good start to this over. 6 off the first 2.
Yeah, they've got to make the power play count. They've got to try and be a little ahead of the curve when the power play ends.
Cutter from Payne. Plays reasonably conservatively at the start of his innings. There's Banton. Wasim eases that one onto the onside. Banton's coming on strike now, so it'll be interesting to see how he goes about it. Wasim's got 13 off 8 now.
The wicket of Johnny Besto once again, top edge. And comfortably caught.
Tried to roll his wrists. As he was walking off, he was making a movement as though he shouldn't have rolled his wrists, and he still just pumped it onto the grass banks. Really important wicket for the Vipers first up to get rid of Besto. Top shot. Good work that. Nicely played by Banton. First ball for 4.
Yeah, good use of the feet over there just to dance down the track a little bit. A little shimmy and a quality shot.
Big over this, 11 runs from it. Still 2 balls to go in the over from Payne. He bowled a beauty in the previous over. It's getting a bit of tap on this one. Nice little shuffle, as Rowan was saying. And he's cracked that away as well. That's a wonderful shot. Just transferred his weight a little bit with the back foot and slapped it for 4.
Yeah, excellent over for my Emirates so far. 15 coming off it. Yeah, again, just that little shimmy down the track and then creates a base. And like you said, Hazy, transfer of weight on the back foot. He plays a wonderful shot.
Very good over for the Emirates. 15 from it, 29 for 1 after 3. nice for batsmen to arrive at a venue where they have enjoyed batting at. Tom Banton is one of 2 batters average 50 plus in ILT20 games at Abu Dhabi, averages 53.8. The other one is Kyron Pollard, who averages 50.8, both on the My Emirates lineup. Lucky Ferguson now into the attack. He can be a handful. Dot ball to start.
The first game of the tournament for Lucky Ferguson. And this is the advantage of having a really strong squad. You can rest your players, make sure they're 100% fit. They've rested Naseem Shah for this game, who had a outstanding game last night. And I actually think that's really good man management from the Vipers.
Except for the power play. Correction, the super over. Didn't get that right at all. Got away with it really in the end. There's big Tom Moody overseeing everything. Big Tom.
Paras Mamre from My Emirates coaching staff, who was part of the Indian coaching staff and now back to the Mumbai Indians franchises across the world. A wonderful coach, Paras Mamre. Really, really good with the bowlers. And there's Robin Singh having a word with Nicholas Pooran. Again, someone who's spent many a summer coaching teams and getting the best out of players.
It's a big game for My Emirates. Got a real chance here, just 160 to win. Robin Singh just very intent and making sure they try and pick up some points here. They're number 5 on the points table against the Vipers, who are number 1. Full toss, straight to the fielder, no run. They don't have Andres Host for a while, the Vipers. They're going to have a big hole to fill, not just at the top of the order of the batting, but also, of course, in the keeping department as well. A little bit leg side. He's got away with that. That's a very good start for Lucky Ferguson. Just 2 from it, 4 done, 31 for 1.
Well, Andres House sitting out, right calf injury, apparently. And speaking from a little bit of experience, that's 2 to 3 weeks. And be careful of the left one, because they often go not long after on the other side. Shame for Andres House. Curran into the attack, and the 1x bat power play. I do say, you win the power play, you can win the game. He went after David Payne a little bit in that previous over. Some nice boundaries. Banton with some good timing. each other very well from their days in the UK. One for one in the fifth. Don't need to go overly hard. Required rate just a tick over 8 on a pretty good surface. Well, evening to you.
Good evening, Dooley. 31 for 1. A bit of support from my Emirates. Required run rate just over 8. Not a problem there as long as you don't lose wickets. It's not a bad wicket to bat on. Maybe double pace with the new ball. Wickets in hand will be the key in this chase.
Finds the gap. Just gave himself a little bit of room.
Brilliant shot this. Gave himself a bit of room and played that late behind point. Here we go. That was his third boundary. He's looking really good, Benton. In good nick.
Pinch one. They have to be quick. Quick enough. Lockie Ferguson, the fielder.
When you're defending 160, these singles should be stopped. And they add extra pressure on the batting side. 5 fours and a 6 so far in their brief innings of 36 for 1 in 4.4 overs. Sam bowling his first over, no swing whatsoever. He's bowling around the wicket. The idea is to bring the ball back into the right-hander with the angle and hit the stumps.
Gapped him again behind point for 4 more. Wasim this time.
Sensible cricket from Wasim. He's a very good batter in this format. Top the highest run getter for UAE. Dangerous player. Can hit some big shots. Yeah, nicely played between the gap. Third man was up in the circle. Obviously, not the best delivery. Pace up. And I think he'll come back to plan B. Sam Curran, maybe variations.
In the moon ball was? No, it wasn't the moon ball. It's the one, but another good over of batting. 10 from it, 41 for 1. Was rough to a decent start as well. They just didn't ever seem to really capitalise on that opening stand of 90. They lost host through that. That didn't count as a wicket falling. He was retired hurt. Well, we all have to put our opinions forward before games start. This is the... Where have you been, Waz? 2 games. Where you've been on a busman's holiday. 2 games. Everyone else 5, 4, 3, 5, 5, 5.
Believe me, I'll catch you guys up soon. I went to London for a day for some work. Came back today morning, right here, doing my 3rd game. So far, so good. What a shot! Picked up beautifully towards square leg for the maximum. They're on fire here, my Emirates. 48 now for 1.
That's the second one of the innings, and it took the Vipers till the 18th over to hit their first. Just got you off the hook a little bit too, that was, I think, that maximum.
Vipers were 78 for no loss in 10 overs. And then they just couldn't get any runs. They were losing wickets in by intervals.
So, sorry, Waz, 2 games. You said you went to London for some work. Is this not work?
This is work as well. There was also work as well. So now obviously they changed my schedule. I've got 3 games in 3 days. No complaints. And then I have to fly to New York for a day on Friday.
I hope all of your games are in Abu Dhabi as well.
They actually are. And Sharjah. Thanks, Dooley. Love you too, buddy.
Work him hard while he's here, folks. Work him hard while he's here. Great to have you with us, mate. Great to have you with us. Always good. Good short ball. Bit of pace on from Ferguson. And a very tidy first over, just went for one. Always a crucial over, isn't it? The last one before the power play ends. The batters seem to go after it.
"140 kilometers, Lockie Ferguson. He's got some wheels, absolutely. And they need a wicket here, because at this moment they are kind of cruising my Emirates. 49 for 1, 2 balls to go for this power play.
Oh, inside edge, drifting, would have been gone. Would have been gone. He was just Max Holden with the fielding. Wasim was a long way down.
It was a slow ball. He didn't pick it up. Wasim missed it completely, probably going down leg, maybe inside edge, and direct hit. Wasim would have been in the dressing room. It wasn't even in the frame. Crucial wicket this for Vipers. Pressure is building up. On both sides, they need a wicket and they need a partnership. My Emirates.
By this time, no, not to be. 8 from the over. Power play done. 49 for 1. One for 1 the Vipers, 49 for 1 my Emirates. Right, Dalawar Dekau in the umpire contest for you, who captained my Emirates in the final of the DP World ILT20 Season 2. Nicholas Puran, Karen Pollard, Ambati Raudu or Tim David. Get your answers in. T's and C's do apply. Some great prizes up for grabs as well. Noor Ahmed.
He's the key. Noor Ahmed, look at his average, look at his economy, and of course 200 wickets already. 217, 5 for 11, his career best. And he's the man, no slip in place.
He comes up, comfortable single. He's not an easy player it doesn't very often get them to bounce above the stumps. It's very skiddy. We've seen a couple of his wickets already in the tournament. Guys looking to pull.
So he got Nabi out as well in the first game or the second game, the quicker one. He kept low a bit because that's what he bowls, like you just mentioned beautifully. Straighter into the wicket. And he tried to hit the stumps. This is a sensible cricket. You don't need more than 8 and over. Now it's just under 8 required run rate. Just go run a ball against the main bowler. The best bowler will take this beauty. The belt. He's number 4 on the list. Early doors in this tournament anyway.
It's all about points. Wickets count, obviously. Dot balls count. Becomes a points situation. Fazilak Faruqi, last year's winner. Wacha Salam Khil. Year number 2, Omar Zai, 9 wickets. He's gone 2, 3 and 4. in his 3 games so far. Azmatullah Omarzai, well out in front.
He's in very good nick, even with the ball and with the bat. He's a very useful cricketer. Beautiful delivery. Maybe the googly from Noor. I remember seeing him in, I think, 2021 it was, when the COVID happened. We played half the PSL here in Abu Dhabi in this ground in June. It was about 48, 49 degrees. And he won us a game against Lahore, I reckon, and nobody knew who he was at the time. And now he's one of the premier bowlers in world cricket.
The supply chain for franchise cricketers, or for franchise cricket around the world, out of Afghanistan, has been brilliant in the last few years. He's just one of many. Noor Ahmed, this was from a match against the Giants last evening. A little expensive, but a couple of wickets.
The beauty of Afghanistan cricket is they come up with this amazing, mysterious, bowlers. Either it's a left arm leg spinner, or the carom ball, or Rashid Khan, or the leg spinners. It's incredible. Ghazanfar as well.
Najib and Rashid and Ghazanfar, Noor. Many of them 56 for 1. Getting into it.
Got some moves, absolutely, very impressive. It's going with the music. And of course, before the play, Noor is having a word with one of the premier spinner in world cricket, Rashid Khan, his skipper as well. Ferguson. It's Khuzaima Tanvir got 1 wicket already.
He's got 2 now, was straight through the gate. This is what he does so well, Khuzaima Tanvir. And he's been in brilliant form in the early parts of this tournament.
What a delivery. Just nipped back enough. High arm action. Hits the deck, hits the seam, nipped back. Gap between the pad and bat. Off stump gone. Important wicket for Vipers. And Wasim goes for 24 of 21, now 56 for 2, my Emirates.
With the fall of that wicket, Mr. Akbar Ali Khan will tap the watch and we'll have ourselves a strategic timeout. Coming to the end of the strategic timeout. I'm about to make history because yesterday we'd never had a super over in the history of the DP World ILT20. We had one yesterday, I called it, and we've never had a hat-trick. We're about to see one. Khuzaima Tanvir on a hat-trick.
Hence the slip in place, new batter. This was his first wicket, Bairstow. And of course, Wasim, beautiful delivery. Nipped back, off stump gone. And now, the hat-trick ball. Big day for a fast bowler.
Same delivery, just maybe on the line of off stump, nipping away, slip in place. Oh, it didn't carry. It didn't carry. Oh, unlucky.
He did the best. And so did you, Dooley. He was listening to you. That's what exactly you wanted him to bowl. Good seam up, nipped away, it didn't carry. He played it nicely though. Credit to Puran with soft hands. 10,000 plus runs from this great man, Nicholas Puran. 400s and 62 50s. What a record.
Yeah, he's right up there in the conversations of best T20 batters going around the world at the moment, Nicholas Puran. It's a terrific delivery. Just look at the movement, back in, through the gate. I've seen him do this so often in the last 12 months or so.
And Wasim wasn't expecting that seam. So he got shocked after that. It's just nipped back. Before that, no, I think nothing was moving around as much. And hat-tricks are all about sometimes just to calm and try to bowl the length delivery what you want to. Sometimes you get overexcited as a bowler.
Yeah, nice delivery. One of those magnificent belts up for grabs for the best UAE player of the tournament as well. Khuzaima putting his hand up for that in the early stages. Runs. Wickets. 6 wickets at an economy of just over 8. Won them again with the bat. 32 off 12.
He has improved a lot. That's what DP World ILT20 does to UAE cricketers.
End of the 8th over, 58 for 2.
$58 for 2. Wasim, last batter to be dismissed, 24 from 21. That's hitting ground, surely. More of optimism in that appeal. Arvind, the wicketkeeper, going up. Aaron Gavaskar alongside me. Don't feel this is going to be threatened.
Foot's down, grounded behind the line. I'm satisfied. Batter's grounded behind the line. I'm ready to make my decision for the big screen.
Yeah, easy decision for Leslie Reefer, the TV umpire. Not out.
Yeah, as mentioned, initial decision not threatened. On for the reviews. Just trying to create a little more pressure on Nur Ahmed. He's been a wicket taker for the Vipers, so they know how important it is to blunt him.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's someone they look to for picking up wickets in the middle phase, the middle overs. And he does that really well.
Right, he has a positive matchup against Nicholas Pooran. In 7 innings, he's dismissed Pooran 3 times. Will it happen again? Pooran will be aware of his threat.
Well, I think just the good thing for Nicholas Pooran is that the required rate is under 9 at the moment. So it gives him the luxury of getting set and then playing the big shots. This is a ground that he knows really well. He knows the angles, the pitch, how it behaves. Has played a lot of cricket over here at this ground. And he knows exactly how to pace his innings.
Again, just trying to finish the ball on the stumps. Nur Ahmed understanding the importance of getting the wicket of Nicholas Pooran. My Emirates will be focusing heavy on this partnership.
Yeah, they'll be hoping that these two bat at least till the 15th over. And they'll have a target in mind. In the last 5, how many do you think we can chase if we've got wickets in hand? Yeah, single to end the 9th is 64 for 2.
So Nur Ahmed wicketless after 2 overs. That's maybe a mini win for My Emirates because haven't allowed him to prize a wicket. What they'll also want to do is not to leave too many for the last 5 and put themselves under pressure. That's the equation. Emirates require 96 from 66. A required rate of just under 9. Yeah, there is our head of broadcast and production, Zub Hussain, alongside Salman Hanif, tournament director, DP World ILT20. Lucky for his 3rd. He's been very frugal, Lucky Ferguson, just conceding 9 runs in his 2 overs. Ro, what have you appreciated about this effort? He's just enjoying the match. Salman Hanif, tournament director, DP World ILT20, right of screen. Zub Hussain, head of broadcast, to his right as well.
Well, I'll tell you what's been really good about Lockie Ferguson's effort so far is that he's coming in after 3 games. And he's hit the right areas. And just as we've said, he's hit the right areas, he bowls a full toss. How often have we seen that? But take nothing away, other than that loose delivery right there, he has been top class.
That's why we love this game, because it's so unpredictable. When you just think of things going in a certain way, the opposite happens. It pushes you as a player to be consistent or strive for consistency.
I just think Lockie Ferguson probably will be thinking about how do I go about breaking this partnership. Is it dot ball pressure? Do we build dot ball pressure and take that required rate, which is 8.67 to about 10, 11 and over? Or do I get a fielder in, a slip in place?
A lot of pride at stake as well when you look at these two opposition teams. Lockie Ferguson back in the fold for the first time this season after suffering that hamstring injury, so he'll want to be impactful, not just as a bowler but as captain of this franchise, the Vipers. This man has done a fabulous job in Ferguson's absence. Sam Curran captaining for 3 matches, securing 3 wins. Yeah, this is a special here in Abu Dhabi. Crickmas Wonderland Fun Park with all these niceties, the attractions for the kids at this very special time of the year. Kids always expectant, waiting presents. Happy time of the year with family and friends. They could be in that space right here at the side stadium. Good work, good hand from Hetmeyer. Doesn't prevent the single though. So another tidy over from Ferguson. 7 coming from it, 71 for 2. Both teams after 10. The Vipers, they were 78 without loss. My Emirates 71 for 2. My Emirates just keeping that required rate in check. Top edge. Is it? Off the pad. Hetmeyer just asks a question.
It doesn't look like they're going to go up to the TV umpire. No DRS. Oh, he spoke about the fact that which way is Lockie Ferguson going to go? Dot ball pressure or a slip? He's got a slip in place over here. And he knows the importance of breaking this partnership.
And 2 deliveries ago, the ball just coming off the thigh of Nicholas Buran. He was using that horizontal bat stroke. Didn't make contact. Doesn't look his fluent best, Nicholas Buran. Got a 40 in the first game and scored many in the second game.
Well, they've just got to keep picking these singles up. In terms of boundary count, though, at the moment they've matched the Vipers in terms of 6s, 2 apiece. But in terms of boundaries, 13 for the Vipers in their innings, and my Emirates have got 7 up until now.
Yeah, just saying with Nicholas Buran before this innings, 51 runs off 51 balls. You very rarely see him struggle and scratch around with his fluency. So not the ideal start for him with the bat in this tournament. He is a quality player. He's accustomed to scoring runs at a rapid pace. But he will have to adapt. Will have to find that fluency and form. Gap-finding skills, supreme on that occasion. That's a classical stroke from Tom Banton to get 4.
A shot of the highest quality. As you said, classical cover drive. Weight leaning forward. And he finds the gap to perfection.
Dotted in the over, 78 for 2.
.82 required of 54. In theory, should be an easy chase because you've got Nicholas Purran and Tom Banton at the crease. Required rate just over 9 runs and over. Tell you what, the Vipers are doing really well though. In the last 2 overs, a boundary has been hit, but they've made sure that the over hasn't gone for more than 7. Quality shot this was. Look at that reach with the front foot to get to the pitch of the ball. Just magnificent technique.
Right, what's going through the minds of Nicholas Purran and Tom Banton? How many are they comfortable with to chase in the last 5? At the moment, 80 required as they complete that couple runs. Those 2 out in the middle, I don't want to be scoring more than 50 in the last 5. So that means in these remaining 3 or 4 overs, I need to get at least 30, 35 runs.
Well, Nicholas Purran's recent form, 46 in the first game that My Emirates played, 5 in that second game against the Sharjah Warriors. But you're absolutely right. What you don't want is to be chasing more than 10 and over for the last 5. And with the batting that My Emirates have, you would think like in another couple of overs, one of these 2 batters will have to step on the gas. Just accelerate a little bit, shift through the gears.
Yeah, the last thing you want is, of course, to have capacity like a Romario Shepherd, a Karen Pollard, and fall short. If you can't get the target, you might as well try with that intent to score boundaries, like on this occasion. Great shot from Purran. Didn't seem to apply a lot of muscle on this stroke. The timing was superb.
Yeah, and with one hand. Excellent timing. And again, what he did really well was to find the gap there. Right. Now, 3 consecutive overs where they've got a boundary. Can they make this one count? The previous 2, they got 7. They've got 6 of the first 3. Can they make this a 12-run over? Another boundary.
Well, Purran will be mindful of Kuzaima and that skill to seam the ball. We saw that on display early on. He can't just lead you into a false sense of security as a batter. Of course, to Mohammad Wasim, he bowled a delivery that went straight, and then one that came in, seamed 1.1 degree, clipped that off stump. That's terrific skills to have as a bowler.
Well, good from the Vipers. Even though they're conceding a boundary, they're still going, making sure that my Emirates are still going below the asking rate.
Yeah, the bogey cam working hard on the perimeter. Pulled away, Nicholas Puran at his very best. Very rarely misses out to this type of delivery. It was pace on short and he latched onto it. 88 for 2 after 12.
Plays 92. That's the story at the moment. That's why those Worms are getting so close at this stage. Vipers were only one down with 8 overs to go. Got to 160 in the end. Need to go 9 runs and over from here. A couple of sixes only for Emirates. 10 fours. Dan Lawrence into the attack. Economy rate of just a shade over the 8 mark. A bit of off spin eventually. That's our DP World Smart Truck buggy cam. Want to stay ahead of the game, you need to keep updating. All about new perspectives and new tech, and that's how DP World stays at the forefront of global trade. That's the shot that DP World Smart Truck buggy cam is providing for us right now. I understand you drove that last year. Is that the word?
Well, I gave the bloke that does drive it normally a little bit of grief because it was the easiest job on the crew. I said I can't believe anybody actually gets paid to do that. So the challenge was thrown out for me to go and give it a go and drive it, and point proven, it was very simple.
And fun?
Yeah, just like a remote control car, isn't it?
I can imagine, yeah. Going straight down the ground. A couple of bounces and that rolls away for a boundary early in the over.
It won't stay around for too long, I don't think, Nicholas Puran with Dan Lawrence. A little bit towards the toe end. He probably wanted more aerial, but it was dead straight, so no danger.
Hit pretty hard as well. 67 required off 45 balls. Power to come in that change room as well, in the dugout. Ticking that over with a single to bring Banton on strike. His strike rate's 130.
In that range, I mean, they're just keeping up with the run rate pretty much at the moment, in that range where one over that goes for 13, 14, 15, and these two are more than capable of something like that. Just brings the game right back in their favour.
A few problems around the place with gripping the ball as well with the dew, which is going to help the batsman, obviously, with the ball skidding on a little bit. Stopping a little bit in the first innings from time to time. The 7 off this over so far. 1 ball to go now. Big game this for my Emirates, sitting 5 on the table. Need to make sure they get up here. Play against the side that is the table toppers. A little bit short and a little bit wide. Can only find the sweeper for a single. 8 from the over, 13 done, 96 for 2.
That's the end of the program. The final was 96 for 2.
Important to point out that the Vipers, the Giants, Capitals, Knight Riders have all played 3 games up until now. Emirates 4 today, played 2. Playing in their 3rd now. Vipers playing in their 4th. Shows the Warriors have only played 2 at this stage as well. There's a line between the top 4 and the last 2. 64 from 42. The shade over 9.1. Which isn't a problem with Nicholas Perrin. He sticks around for a while. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Good work from Sam Curran.
It looked like it was just angling back in. It's held its own. A touch. Seam position, like, yeah, scrambled seam, and it's just hit the wrong side for Nicholas Perrin's sake. Moved away a touch.
This could well be a very important over, this one. They happen to keep this nice and quiet. That wind predictor might just change a bit. At the moment it's reading 74% to my Emirates. Oh, he said that straight up. Who wants that one? Who's calling for it? Hetmeyer's underneath it, and I'm not sure if he got much on it. Put down Nicholas Perrin. Can't give him too many chances, that's for sure.
Oh, it was incredibly high. He had to make a lot of ground. Called Hassan Nawaz off the ball. He said, mine, 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 as he was running in. See the hand go out. Just went straight through. When they go so high like that into the dark sky, that they come down just a lot more than you think. They hit the hands a lot sooner than you think. The depth perception is very difficult when it goes straight up.
You've got to make sure you're underneath them before, nice and settled, it starts hurtling down towards you. So he wasn't well placed with it coming down. That was the problem, and then it obviously came down too quickly.
Flatter trajectory, you get a bit of the light, you can pick it up a bit quicker, but you can see there, he thought he was in a position to catch it, but it just burst through the hands before they were ready.
He'll, it's clearly very annoyed with himself, Hetmeyer. His partnership worth 42 off 38 balls. Another dot ball from Curran. Only conceded 2 off 4 balls in this over.
Well, you called it. It's a big over in the context of the game. If they can get a tight one through here, the Vipers, just put that run rate over 10. A little bit more pressure on my Emirates. Yes, they've got plenty of power. Saw a little bit of this through the Vipers innings, didn't we? Strike rates of 110, 120.
Looking that on the onside, might be out this time. Oh, that's a great catch. Hetmeyer takes a beauty this time. That is a wonderful, wonderful catch. Had to come a long way forward and got the full-length dive in. Top stuff from Hetmeyer.
Yeah, the flatter trajectory. Cycle Hub, catch of the season contender. Might be in for himself a brand new bike. Yeah, that's wonderful work. Wonderful work from Hetmeyer. Doesn't cost too much, the drop earlier in the over. Nicholas Perrin, a laboured 31 by his high standards of 29 balls. He's gone. My Emirates are 98 for 3 now. We will have a strategic timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to announce the winners of record match. जी हम दोस्तों हमारी आज भी है कि हम रेफर ड्रॉ के जो winners हैं वो अनाउंस करें. ये winners होंगे mixed sweepers, rows of half ball के winner. So बने रहिए, बताएंगे आपको winners. So the winner for iPhone 17 Pro is Mukul Sharma. Ticket number is 36015988. I repeat, the winner for iPhone 5-1-74 is Bhuvan Sharma. Ticket number is 360-15988. Big congratulations to Bhuvan Sharma, winning I-174. Now, the winner for luxury staycation is Richard Watch. The ticket number is 35519722. Name is Richard Watch. Ticket number is 35519722. Now, the winner for shopping voucher worth 1,000 dirham is Ahmed Hogan. Ticket number is 355-19971. Name is Ahmed Hogan. Ticket number is 355-19971. So big congratulations to all the winners, and I request each one of you, please visit your registration desk is at the Cricket Wonderland. So go here, claim your prizes, and once again, congratulations to you. Thank you. So Abu Dhabi क्या लगता है कौन सी टीम जीतेगी? Desert Vipers या फिर My Emirates? चलिए देखते हैं किस टीम के ज़्यादा फैंस हैं इसमें ना, right? Fans of Desert Vipers, come on, make some noise! Now, fans of My Emirates, make some noise! Well, what a match! They made 62,000 myself balls now. Let's get ready for the countdown. Please join us for the countdown. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7.
Timeout just about finished. 98 for 3 now. My Emirates. Job for the Vipers didn't get much easier because big Karen Pollard's arrived with nearly 15,000 runs under his belt in T20 cricket. 62 from 37. They need someone who can hit a couple of boundaries, and Pollard's probably exactly that guy. Massive unit. Curran. And a dot ball to finish. A wicket and just 2 runs from it. 14 done. 98 for 3. Imagine with over 10 and over required now, 10.33 to be precise, at Shepherd. We come in next. He batted beautifully in the last game that he batted in Sharjah. 31 off 10 in that game. Play with a great deal of power. Payne back into the attack. None for 21 at this stage.
Pollard advancing first ball, then a very test match like leave, and then a stare and a couple of words from Big Kyron. More of a stare, double teapot. Still going at it start of this over.
As he delivered the ball, Sam Curran, he screamed out Polly as the ball was on its way down to him.
He talked about maybe sending Super Mario in next, or Mario Shepherd. We had Robin Singh on the show post-match after that Sharjah game and talked about why Kajinder Dhillon came in. He said, this boy's got power as well. And he came out and hit his second ball for 6, I think it was, over long on. And we sort of asked the question in the comm box when he walked out, why? He's all padded up, ready to go too, but he hits a long ball and are very keen on his striking ability as well.
It's going to be called a wide, it is.
See what Payne's trying to do here, take away the short side of the ground, slightly shorter obviously, as we talked about in the pitch report, Hazy, to the west. The wicket, terrific catch. Cycle Hub catch of the season contender, that is for sure.
Yep, nice bike to be given away to the winner, courtesy of Cycle Hub at the end of the season.
That's 104 by Emirates.
On the left was the drop. A couple of balls before, on the right was the catch. One was the Sky on the left. One on the right had to come screaming in and dive full length and took it inches from the ground. It was a wonderful catch. Bringing the sweepers into play, just the one though.
Again, good from Payne, using that bigger side of the ground, driving the ball into the surface and towards the hip. You go and pace off slower balls into the surface. You got an option of a leg stump Yorker if you want. 4 men in the circle are all on the offside, so he doesn't want to give anything off stump or outside at all. Off stump is probably the furthest he wants to go. Anything outside of that is a mistake from a bowling point of view.
Can't get through the inner ring. Good bowling from Payne.
And from a captaincy perspective, you're saying, I will accept 1 wide, maybe 2 wides down the leg side when you're trying to bowl to this plan, as long as you're not going for boundaries through the offside.
Now that's gone high, but straight towards the man out there who's going to take a comfortable catch. Hassan Nawaz is the man that takes that quite comfortably. Good work from Payne. That's a big wicket to get rid of Banton at this stage.
It's just smart cricket from Payne. Use the extremities, use the bigger side of the ground, said into the surface. You have to get it so well to clear that boundary. It was high up on the stickers, and Hassan Nawaz with a comfortable catch. Been good. Again, David Payne. Banton gone for 34. 101 for 4.
New batter by Emirates, Najinder Dillo.
Chajinder it is. Chajinder Dillon is in the middle. Best of 95, strike rate 144. This over's also been really good. The previous one was superb as well. This one going for only 3 and picking up a wicket. Hard down the ground, just over the top, and that's gone for 4. Trickles into the advertising triangle. Good way to finish the over. 7 from it. 15 done, 105 for 4 now.
After 15 overs, 105 for 4 by Emirates.
.55 from 30 balls. Need to go to 11 runs and 0 from here. They do have 6 wickets in hand. They've got Pollard, who's just got off the mark. Dillon's just picked up a boundary the first ball that he's faced. Curran went for only 3 in the last over he bowled. Now they can go. Now they're thinking about 2 after saying wait initially for some time, and now doubling up.
He's got away with it, Jinder Dhillon. Last ball of the previous over. What I couldn't quite understand was the field change. It just brought Long on up inside the circle and moved a deep third back. And I'm not sure David Payne knew that had happened. I don't think he knew it had happened because he was expecting that to be one.
That's nicely bowled from Curran, bang on target. Can't take too many risks with that sort of delivery.
Pretty simple catch for Hassan Nawaz out in the deep. Looking at the bowling options, Hazy, and Payne's got one left, Khuzaimah's got one, Lockie Ferguson's got one, Sam Curran has got another one after this. So they can finish out with all seam. Nua's bowled 3, Lawrence 1, so that gets rid of that 4. And they've got all their best bowling options available to them now, the Vipers. 11 and change required per over.
Oh, that's nicely picked up. Strong wrist has just pumped that for 6. Effortless. Dillon's played a terrific shot.
Well, that's why he's out in front of Super Mario. That's exactly what Robin Singh was telling us the other night. He said, we have been so impressed with his ball striking ability in the training sessions prior to the tournament. We feel that is his spot. He's faced 2 balls and he's gone 4-6.
Done that easily. What a wonderful shot that is. Guys have been trying all night to do that. Second ball he faces, he puts it on the bank. There's the moon ball. Hetmeyer stops it eventually. The lengths of the Seamers and the Vipers have been bowling tonight. There's the lengths. And the length balls have been bowling 55%. The slot only 6. Yorkers, we haven't seen much. 2% only. And short balls at 29%. So that's really good work on this pitch, bowling at that sort of length. Obviously had the benefit of batting earlier. So the blueprint was there from My Emirates. It worked out that's where they needed a bowl. Oh, that's another moon ball from Sam Curran. Sometimes it doesn't find its correct target. That's a wide.
The players have seen a little bit more of it now. Still not easy to play. Tending to wait a little bit longer for it. He often follows it with a really good bouncer. Interesting to see what he does here to Pollard.
2 balls to go in the over. Looking for 2 again. Should be able to do that quite comfortably. They might be able to think about 3. Yep, they're turning and coming back for the 3rd. Good running. Nice work. This has now turned into a very handy over. 14 runs from it and there's still 1 ball to go.
Brilliant from Jinder Dhillon there. He knew straight away. He really took off. You watch him go. He sees where it's going and he thinks, now I've got to hustle for the second one. Look at his hustle here. Puts the bat into the right hand. That is perfect technique. Really good response.
Pretty important delivery, this one. Puffing and puffing the big fella. Down the non-strikers end, Pollard. Jinder on at 11 now. 3 balls only is faced. Swiped that as well, and he's hit that beautifully, and that's also gone for 6. That's outstanding work. 20 runs off the over, 16 done now, 125 for 4.
Equation simplified. pulling that last over. 20 of the last over. Jinder showing exactly why he is so highly rated with the bat. Azam Akram alongside me. Clean ball striking.
Absolutely phenomenal. 17 of just 4 deliveries. Much needed. Strike rate of 425. And that too under pressure. Now required run rate is under 9. 8.75 to be exact. This is a big over. He's got one more to go, Noor. Let's see. And Pollard is a danger man as well, especially against the spinners. And his strike rate is very high against the left arm leg spinners this year.
Very close. Karan Pollard was pulling away to leg. He attempted big shot. Leg side. Made no contact on that occasion.
That was a quicker ball and it kept low as well. That's why it does it beautifully. Pollard is a player. He's a big lad. He can go straight if he's in his slot.
7th time he's facing Nur Ahmed in T20 cricket. And he goes over. That extra cover, long off region. Was a chance, a difficult one. Karan couldn't hold on. But it flies all the way for 6.
Yeah, big man got the power. Absolute brutal. Look at that shot. He picked it up. The googly maybe with the spin. Flat. No chance. 78 meters. Good effort by Sam Curran, but it was too quick.
Punched away, not properly off the middle of the bat. But he gets 4. Fortuitous, but welcomed by my Emirates.
10, dot ball, 6 and a 4. Pressure back on the Vipers. 135 now. Emirates. Required run rate 7.14. Very important. Whenever this guy hits, it stays hit.
To be fair, it's one of the significant changes we've seen from Pollard against spin. He's opening up that offside as a scoring option. There again. Not looking to tug the ball leg side as we saw early in his career. He was slightly one-dimensional, but with age, with experience, with know-how, he's showing that all-round balance to his batting.
Power is still there. Powerful lad, big lad, strong boy. 11 runs from the over now. 24 required on 20 deliveries with the 6 wickets in hand. He's got mid-on back on the circle, mid-wicket car corner there as well, square leg in front of, just behind leg umpire.
Red dot ball. Damage already done in the over with the bat by my Emirates. 11 so far in that equation. 24 from 19 now. An appeal. The umpire may just review this. He was backing away to Jinder.
We have an umpire review for stumping. It's a fair delivery. I'm looking at the try screen at the moment. Just take it back, take it back. Forward, forward, forward. Can you zoom in on the right-hand side, please? Yeah, there's just something grounded beyond the popping crease. I'm satisfied and ready to make my decision for the...
Decision pending. And should be not out. There it is, confirmation comes. End of the spell for Nur Ahmed, end of the over, 136 for 4. Haven't seen a half century in this match so far. Many batters getting start, not able to go past that half century landmark. Here's Ferguson. Maybe that's a sign of the slowness of this pitch, the challenge of batting at this venue. Remember, the first of 11 matches to be played here this season for DP World ILT20.
Last ball of the last over. Good spell from Noor. 4 overs, 31, no wicket. Yeah, coming back to your point, I said early on the first inning, this wicket looked too paced to me with the new ball, especially. And this over is very, very important. Oh, beautifully played. Nicely timed. Into the gap for a boundary. No problem whatsoever for the big man. And a quick delivery, 139 kilometers an hour.
Well, he's been in excellent form, Karen Pollard, in 2025. One of his more prolific years with the bat in T20 cricket. Had a superb Caribbean Premier League. Started the tournament with a half century in the first game. And they didn't cross the line. And he's batted well. And he's doing so tonight again.
Yeah, another single. Perfect start. 6 runs from the over. 4 deliveries to come. Required run rate. And the 7 now. 18 from 16. Shouldn't be a problem from my Emirates from here onwards, unless until they lose a couple of quick wickets in succession. Rajinder impressed every one of us up here in the commentary box. Strike rate of 283. 17 of 6. The big man is still waiting out there.
Straight and high. Hasn't gone anywhere. Fielder comes around. Sam Curran it is. And completes the catch. So a little twist as we come to the end of this match. Will it affect the outcome? But Tajinder has to go back.
There was no need for that. You almost need to run a ball. Just give the strike to your captain, who's in great nick. But that's how you learn in experience. But played a good knock. Important knock for his team. But now the pressure is back on my Emirates. The big man is still there. Pollard, the skipper. Rajender departs for 17 of 7. My Emirates 142 for 5 now.
Here's a man who's remained unbeaten with the bat this season. (18) not out in the first game against the Giants, and then that blistering 31 not out in 10 balls against the Warriors.
Yeah, like I said, there was no need for that shot at this stage of the game. Good catch by Sam Curran, very well judged in the end.
Good delivery from Lucky Ferguson. 2 balls earlier. Was it a wide?
Yeah, he asked for a wide, the batter. But now 2 dot balls. Pressure back on my Emirates. This is the beauty of this DP World ILT20. Now then, required run rate. Let's have a look at the wide ball. He asked for it. The batter went to the umpire.
Maybe some contact on the way through. Akbar Ali, the umpire. So Shepherd off the mark. end of the over. 143 for 5. Emirates with a real chance of securing their second win this season. They just climbed to 3rd place. Desert Vipers, unbeaten so far, might suffer their first defeat this season. Here's Spain. Picked up. And out. So, chipping away the Vipers. That's a heavy blow for my Emirates, and it could create a little more panic.
Lot more panic. Although the skipper is still out there. Very important wicket for the Vipers. They're back into the game, absolutely back into the game. It went straight to the fielder. And an easy catch by Hassan Nawaz at mid-wicket. An important wicket for Desert Vipers. Romario Shepherd departs for 1 now. My Emirates 143 for 6.
Rashid Khan, new batter. My Emirates making it much more difficult for themselves. 17 required from just 10 now.
And the dot ball. Let's have a look at the wicket again. Went straight to the fielder in his throat. Easy pickings for Hassan Nawaz.
Didn't show that intention to hit the ball out the park. Romario Shepherd, it was a push. Didn't finish the swing. There wasn't that intent to go big. Quick single. And Pollard gets there. So importantly, he gets strike. Rashid Khan off the mark.
They need a boundary. 3 balls to go. Only 1 run from it. Let's have a look. Direct hit probably would have been bye-bye for Pollard. Let's have a look. Oh no, he was home safely. Good backup from skipper. Good over this from Payne. Only 1 run conceded and a wicket on the first ball.
What's Pollard thinking? He's thinking boundary. Thinking boundary. Is it big enough? No! It's not! Catch taken, Hassan Nawaz. So double wicket strike in this over from Payne. And now the Vipers, their fans out.
They're back in the game, big time. They got the wicket of the big man. I thought it's probably go all the way, but no, it didn't middle it. Second catch in a row from Hassan Nawaz at mid-wicket. And the 3rd wicket for Tim Payne. 3 for 29. 2 balls to go off this over. Now, Desert Viper probably are the favourites. Kyle Pollard departs for 23, 144 for 7.
My Emirates 144 for 7 after 80.4.
Well, Chris Woakes can bat. He has a Test match century. That tells you about his pedigree. It's the pressure of the situation that can get to you. The equation, 16 runs required from 8 balls. And add more pressure. Another dot.
Another dot ball, another slow ball. And this is Kyle Pollard leaving, departing. 2 wickets in an over. Only 1 run has been conceded. 1 ball to go. What an over from Tim Payne.
Last 9 balls, 3 wickets, only 2 runs. And there is another wicket. So 3 wickets in the over. Wicket number 8 for the Vipers. And this is a real special from Payne.
Game-changing over. Under pressure. They were favourites, my Emirates. He came back in the 19th over. Slow ball. The cutter went straight. Middle stump gone. Chris walking back without scoring any runs. And now my Emirates under big trouble. 144 for 8.
AM Gazanfar now with the bat. Did a fine job with the ball, 2 for 32. Now has to try and help in securing 16 runs for his team. Batting alongside Rashid Khan. And the bowler, Kuzaima.
Tanvir. They need a boundary on the first ball, my Emirates. 16 from 6. He's running in, cross seam maybe. Seam up delivery.
Playing a miss. More pressure. Advantage Vipers. Oh, you had to appreciate this effort from David Payne. 3 wickets in that 19th over. The first was Romario Shepherd, then Pollard. Aiming for a maximum. Didn't have the power. Then Woakes just giving himself room, not making contact. And Payne hitting the target. Wide, so you can tell what his plans are. He's trying to go into the pitch, vary his pace.
I think the first delivery was ideal. Full outside off stump. Just go there. And he's got mid-off up in the circle. And obviously backward point on the boundary. And third man, wide third man and backward point on the boundary.
Yeah, giving himself 2 options. Short, pace off, then full and wide. Full. And just short. Importantly for the Vipers, a dot ball.
What a comeback by Vipers. Stuff of the legends by them, absolutely. Another dot ball, another good delivery. It was a low full toss. It has hit top of the bat. 4 overs, 15 runs, boundary required at this ball, otherwise it's all over.
Wide ball. And I guess Lucky Ferguson wouldn't mind this, because here is a bowler bowling to his field. Just didn't get the line right.
I think the idea is to just go either, like you said, either full outside off stump. That's where his field is. That's where the fielders are, on the boundary offside. It's a risk with the slow ball.
Goes high. Doesn't have enough power, so they'll take a couple runs. Brings the equation to 12 from 3. Still gettable.
Still 3 balls to go, 12 runs. He didn't middle it, landed in no man's land. Good effort by Atmire at mid-wicket. So now then, boundary required by my Emirates. Now or never.
Rashid Khan would be thinking react to the ball. That was the second option. Go slow ball into the pitch. But generally he's going to go wide and full. Now he's standing outside off stump. Rashid Khan trying to cover the line of the ball. Trying to counter the plans from Kuzaima. He goes leg side. And he goes long enough. So game still open. My Emirates brings another twist in the finish to match number 9.
Game on. What a shot from Rashid Khan. He stood outside the crease, back of a hand delivery. Like I said, slow ball at this stage of the game is a risk. Just go full pace up. Too late for that now. 6 runs from 2 deliveries. What's going to happen now? Little meeting conference going on between the skipper and his bowler. Tom Moody under pressure. Skipper is having a chat, and of course Tim Payne, one of the most experienced bowlers who bowled beautifully. 4 for 29 in his 4. What an over. He bowled 3 wickets in that over, only conceded 1 run.
Pressure on. 6 required from 2 balls. Lots of advice being thrown in the direction of Kuzaima Tanvir. Rashid Khan, very good in countering this plan. Will he bat outside off again? Yes, he does so. So he's aiming leg side. There is a deep third. And he plays and misses. And it goes through to wicketkeeper as well. So that's 4 more. Comes down to 2 from 1. Game still in a balance.
Could be another super over here. Hopefully, if it happens, it won't go for 1 hour. But yeah, let's have a look. Full toss. Edge keeper missed it. What's going on? Boundary. 14 runs from the over.
Well, Rashid Khan is just inquiring about the height of that delivery. Of course, it was a bottom edge. Just skipped through. Went past the wicketkeeper. So heart and mouth sort of affair in this match number 9. Sam Curran with a word of advice. So to the 2 batters having a discussion. Rashid Khan holds the key. 1 run will lead us into a super over.
And it's a fair delivery.
And it is a fair delivery. So, of course, that measurement from navel to ground with the batter standing is done way before this game. So there is that check with the height of the delivery. It has been ruled as fair. So no questions asked beyond that checkpoint. So the equation, 2 required from 1. My Emirates with that before them.
So every fielder is coming from the circle, inside circle. Let's have a look again. There was a 6. And then, of course, the 4. 14 runs from the over. And a couple of wide balls there as well.
So last ball of the innings, there is a deep backward square, a deep mid wicket and a long on. 3 fielders in that circle offside. Here we go. Slow ball outside off, and they run through. Direct hit, surely run out. So the Vipers, they steal victory from the jaws on this occasion. Once more, they've found a way to win from nowhere. They've gone past My Emirates, and it's the Vipers with their 4th consecutive win this season.
What a comeback, what a game. Finished on the last ball. I thought Rashid probably won the game for My Emirates, but no. Vipers have a different plan altogether. They came from nowhere. At one stage they were favourites in the second last over. And now they won the game. 4 in a row, top of the table, top of the ladder. what a performance. This will give them so much confidence, and my Emirates must be thinking what we have done. Wasn't a big total.
Victory Alvin once more with the direct hit, leading their team to victory. The Vipers win by 1. What a match we've witnessed. And again, disappointment for Rashid Khan. Spare a thought for him because he was very good in that last over. Kept his team in the hunt. And of the last ball, just couldn't make contact. The smarts too of Kuzaima to go with the slower ball just inside that wide line. So high risk, but the execution in that pressure cooker situation, so good and admirable.
I think that was the plan. The skipper told him, the senior bowler told him, go slow ball, outside off stump. The keeper knew as well. He ran up with the ball. Everything went well for Desert Vipers in the end. Turned out to be an exciting game, incredible game of cricket. Result on the last ball. Desert Vipers winning by one run.
Well, the winning moment, they needed 16 runs off the last over. My Emirates just fell short by 1 run. The direct hit from the wicketkeeper Arvin, so important, because Gazanfar was on his way to complete the single to create maybe another super over, but it was not to be. The Vipers scrapping once more in a tense situation and securing their 4th consecutive win this season.
I thought Rashid will go outside off stump, but he didn't. He gave himself room and very cleverly bowled by Kuzaima.
So what a match we've had. This match number 9 sets up things for the remaining 10 matches at this venue. And my Emirates will have a lot to think about because they were nicely poised, had a good power play phase, 49 for 1. And they needed just 17 runs off the last 2 overs. Still with Karen Pollard out in the middle, they lost 3 wickets in that 19 over and then made it so difficult with 16 to get off the last over and coming up short, finishing on 158 for 9.
Well, look at this bowling attack. Kuzaima bowled beautifully, 2 for 34. Skipper bowled well as well. Lockie Ferguson 23 for 1 in his 4. Sam Curran 32 for 1. Pick up the bowlers, Tim Payne. 4 overs, 12 dot balls, 29 for 4 wickets.
Yeah, David Payne, joint best bowling figures this season. 4 for 29. You can say that over, game-changing over. And really pushed the Vipers to go on to win by just 1 run tonight. So what that means to the points table, well, the Vipers, they create more of a gulf between themselves and the Gulf Giants. They win tonight by 1 run. Confirmation of their 4th consecutive wins. They sit now on 8 points. The Giants second on that list with 4. Sharjah Warriors still to get off the mark. But a win apiece for the Capitals, my Emirates, and the Knight Riders. So still far to go in this tournament. Let's go down and join.
DP World ILT20.
Season 4 DP World ILT20 has already lived up to expectations. Match number 9, bringing us a cliffhanger. The Vipers winning by 1 run tonight and securing their 4th consecutive win. Let's go down now and join Simon Du.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the post-match presentation. Another tight one here in Abu Dhabi tonight, and the Vipers getting across the line in the end. We'd like to say a big thank you to all the sponsors of the DP World ILT20 for Season 4. They are DP World, 1xBet, Big Ticket, TCL and the Cycle Hub. DP World ILT20 would also like to say a huge thanks to the government organisations, stadium authorities and all those who are involved in the smooth conduct of tonight's match. First award for today's presentation is the DP World Dispatch of the Day. The winner gets a trophy and a cheque for $1,500 US. Award goes to Tajinder Dhillon for his 2 sixes, in fact, off Sam Curran. Getting late in the game, it was runs needed for my Emirates. And Tajinder Dhillon provided a couple of maximums leg side. Mr. David White, the CEO of the DP World ILT20, will be presenting this award to Tajinder Dhillon. Thank you very much, gentlemen. If I could now ask Karen Pollard over for a few words, please. Karen, a little smirk, but that's another one that got away, mate.
Yeah, obviously, if you look back at the last game we played before, we snuck over the line where we should not have won and came back and turned around on us this time around.
Where did it go wrong?
Obviously with the bat. I thought, the way the guys bowled, we bowled brilliantly, restricting them to 159, having to chase 160. The way that we played, I think we didn't play that last 5 overs, particularly well. And not even the last 5, but I said the last 2 overs. I run a ball with 3 overs to go. I think it's something that more often than not you should win. But it continues to show, cricket, once you stay in the fight, you can end up on the losing side, and that's what happened to us tonight.
We looked at the surface prior to the game. I thought it looked quite good. Was it sticky? Was there any little issues with it or not?
Boss, the surface is the surface. I thought it was a good cricketing wicket. That's something for the bowlers, that's something for the batters. If you put your head down and you apply yourself, you're going to score runs. It was a big outfield. Hit the gaps, you run hard, you get the odd boundary. So, for me, you're not going to get a perfect wicket. And honestly, I hate to hear when people talk about the pitches like this is like that. We're professionals. We have to adapt to certain things. So definitely on our side, we can't look at the pitch. We have to look at ourselves. 4 guys getting caught in the deep to the big side. I think, again, you can't hide from that fact, and that's exactly why we're only losing it.
Tough one tonight. Good luck adapting well in the next one.
Yeah,
thanks
for your time.
Thank you. There you go, Karen Pollard, captain of my Emirates there. Time now to bring Lockie Ferguson in, the captain of the victorious Vipers. Come on in, Lock. Lockie, they say good teams find a way to win. Is that what you are?
Look, early in the tournament to be saying that. I think we've had a couple of close ones, which we don't always want to have, but nice to get over the line tonight.
What was the key?
Look, the boys just hanging in there. I think there was clear comms from all the bowlers, which is one of our real strengths from last season we've brought into this year, and saying the obvious, and we could see that the cross-seamers were working well, and we managed to get a few wickets, particularly Payne, hell of an over that.
And using that big side to your advantage as well? Exactly,
Yeah, Payne's probably the most experienced at kind of working with that big boundary and taking pace off the ball and then getting the cross seam to stand up a bit. So yeah, real proud of him.
And a big moment in that last over too from Vritia Aravind. I mean, the one that went through would have been disappointed with, but the run out last ball, I mean, that kept the boys alive.
100%, yeah. I mean, that's the thing about Ritz. He plays every ball as it comes, and mistakes happen. But obviously a huge moment for him. He was great for us last night, and again he stepped up tonight with a cameo right at the end. So real stoked for him.
First one back for you. Everything okay?
All good so far.
All right, well done.
Cheers.
Congratulations. There you go, Lockie Ferguson, captain of the Vipers. Time now for the Player of the Match award. Winner gets a trophy and a cheque of US $1,500. Tonight's award goes to David Payne. Brilliant bowling performance, 4 for 29 off his 4. Mr. Matt Boucher, CEO of Abu Dhabi Cricket and Sports Hub, will present the award to David Payne. Thank you very much, Matt. And David, I think you've got a microphone with you. Bit of pressure, bit of a tense situation towards the end. How'd you find that?
Well, we're making a pretty regular thing at the Vipers, so it's becoming the normal, really. I think it was a game that ebbed and flowed again. It felt like we were kind of holding on to it at the end, waiting for them to come at the and then when they did, luckily took a few wickets. It felt like then we got on top, and then Rashid Khan made it a very close game at the end. So probably a good one for the neutral.
Lockie just mentioned clear communication to the bowlers. Is that what you felt, and you were just looking to go into the surface, use that big side?
Yeah, the communication is always key between our bowling pack, and exactly that. It was Sam actually, after his over, was like cross seam is definitely a little bit of stick, some are skidding, some are sticking, so that two-pace nature just made it difficult to play the cross-bat shot. So nice simple plans into the pitch, and yeah, it worked today.
Was it just cross seam, or was the odd cutter as well working?
You know, I throw the odd cutter in there as well. So yeah, a mixture, but yeah, the line and length stayed pretty simple.
All right, well, brilliant performance from you tonight. Congratulations on the Player of the Match award, and good luck in the next one.
Thanks, Dawn.
David Payne, your Player of the Match. The Vipers keep finding a way to win.
Well, plenty kept us entertained in this match number 9. The last over, my Emirates needed 16 runs. Started slowly. Rashid Khan just couldn't get the boundary. Couple wides contributing to the chase for my Emirates. They had a couple runs on that occasion, a little bit of a fumble from Hetmeyer. And then bang! Rashid coming up with that maximum. And he sneaked through with a 4. And then the last ball, when 2 runs were required, it was Arvind, the stand-in keeper, with the direct hit. And the Vipers erupted into celebration. What entertainment. Another 2 points for the Vipers. They clear the Giants by 4, courtesy their 4th consecutive win. Still a long way to go. My Emirates, they remain in 4th position. So tomorrow the action continues in Dubai. It will be the Giants, 2nd on the points table, taking on the Warriors. The Warriors desperate without a win so far in the tournament. Should be entertaining. We thank you for your company. Hope to see you soon.
there's a bit going on here in Abu Dhabi, and if you asked me about half an hour ago who I thought I was going to win this game, I'm not sure I would have said it was the Desert Vipers, but they keep finding ways to win. Tonight they win by 1 run, their 4th win on the bounce. It was a pretty extraordinary game. It ebbed and flowed, but that last over it came down to the stand-in keeper managed to hit the stumps and run out one of the Mumbai batters, the My Emirates batters. It was quite sensational. So the Vipers won by 1 run. Hello everyone, thank you so much for joining us here on Cricket Safari. Well, I tell you what, like I mentioned, bit going on here, and I'm not just talking about the people that I'm standing with. I've got Mike Hazeman, Wasim Akram, and Sam Curran. Look, Sam, congratulations. I think we'll start with that. What happened out there? What happened? Because for all intents and purposes, I thought had it for a bit there, but how do you keep finding ways to win?
I don't actually know. I think we could easily be 1 from 4, I think, at this stage. But somehow, I think that's good signs for the team. I think we're way off. But what a weird game of cricket. I felt, when I batted, certainly, it felt like a really tricky wicket to get going on.
Double-paced?
Just a bit of everything, yeah. Felt good at times, didn't feel as good. One of those where we felt, luckily, a couple of good hits towards the end from Dan and snuck up to 160, which we thought was defendable. And then MI came out, played extremely well. And then all of a sudden, a couple of wickets, and then they flew ahead of the game, and then Polly got out, Bunce got out, and we're like, they're cruising, and then somehow won that.
So what was the plan? So what was the plan for the last ball? What was the advice to this young bowler? What to do on the last delivery?
Yeah, he's had a blinding season with bat as well.
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting one when it's 2 off 1, because I feel, what do you look for? Are you happy with the tie? Are you happy do you want to go for the all-out win, or you kind of? Well, that's the perfect scenario. He misses, and the wicketkeeper does a little temp and bowl.
I know, very rarely see wicketkeeper hitting the stumps.
Exactly. I think he'll be happy with that one, but especially with James Foster, our coach, being a keeper. But I actually said bowler bouncer. I thought he would kind of hopefully maybe swing and miss, and it's a risk worth taking. But thankfully, the luck was with us again.
That particular delivery, Rashid, 2 deliveries before, he was outside off stump, and that one, he just gave himself room.
Well, that's the thing. It's such mind games, because we didn't really change the field. If Rash stayed in that position, he probably missed the ball because he came too far leg side. So I guess, as you can see there, it's almost perfect. And then it's a great angle there, I'm sure, with Ritchie's is there, and oh wow, it's just clipped as well.
Just clipped.
I was at mid-off, and and all the boys celebrating, and it seems like one of those seasons. We played last night, we got a super over, and now 4 from 4. Happy days.
Yeah, so how do you come back from your super over? Because you had about 10 minutes between games, and then you come back and you win another close one today. You boys you get a few days off now, so I suppose a bit of a rest might be required.
I think when you're winning, it's great, but if we lost both yesterday and today, we'd be saying, why are we playing back-to-back? But we should have another one tomorrow. But I guess no.
We can arrange, actually.
No,
people if you'd like.
I just guess it's T20 cricket, that's why it's so fun and entertaining.
Tell the viewers how difficult it is, even T20 format, to play 2 games in a row.
I think it is difficult. I think especially, it's a bit better in this tournament. We don't have to do any flying and stuff. So probably only getting to bed 1 a.m. last night, kind of adrenaline still going after a super over. And then I guess when you win, you kind of just get on with it. Same process, same new ground as well.
Yeah.
But I think we're in a good place now, 4 from 4, and we have a couple of days to reset before Friday. So we're tired, but tired with wins is good.
Absolutely.
What's the news about House with that calf?
Yeah, it didn't look very good, to be honest. I think he came straight off. I don't actually know, but hopefully it's not too serious, but it didn't look great.
And Aravin's job was suddenly complicated. He had no idea he was going to be doing that today.
Yeah, it was lucky we had another wicketkeeper in the team, actually, but he earned his money tonight with a little got the win for us. Great.
Did.
Let's talk about your player of the match, David Payne. 3 wickets and 1 over, took 4 29 all up. What's he been like to be around, and how will he be tonight to celebrate that?
Yeah, I think as a left armer, I was kind of in the middle there chatting to him. I thought it was one of those wickets where you could use your cutters. That's probably Payne's strength, and felt like a really big hit towards that bank at that side. And we felt, as you can see, we didn't really do anything fancy. The odd pace on, coming around the wicket, keeping the batsman cramped. And yeah, this is where I thought the game was really weird. They needed about just over a run a ball, and they gave us a couple of nice catches on the boundary, and especially guys like Pollard and Shepherd who can hit the ball so far. I think it shows when they're getting out like that, the wicket's not beautifully true, and it was great as a bowling group that we held on earth.
And in general, on this particular pitch or this particular square, winning to batting first is 188, and today was a different pitch altogether.
Well, exactly, and I think it was a good wicket. Don't get me wrong; it just wasn't. I don't think it was a six hitting ground. I think 160 was probably a little bit slightly under par, maybe 175. You guys got their runs, but I think it was just a good wicket. Kind of, at least us bowlers had something in it we could use in the middle of the wicket.
Your over number 14 was very important. You picked up a wicket and just conceded 2 runs, which just added an extra twist to things at that stage.
Yeah, I felt Nicky gave himself a chance today. He kind of came in and obviously such a dangerous player, so at the top of your mark you can be a little bit intimidated, but I spoke with Azhar, our bowling coach. There was enough in the wicket just to hold the top of the stumps. He obviously hit one up which Hetty unfortunately dropped, and then the same ball, same kind of shot, and luckily caught it, so
fine catch,
which was nice. We fielded really well this season as well, and I luckily dropped one tonight, so I'm happy we've got the win, so I don't have to get any stick for that.
Yeah, tell us a little bit about the fielding here, because I spoke to Chris Wokes at the innings break and he talked about the lights and how they affect your ability to catch here, the ground having so much dark sky and the stands are so far away from the ground as such. So how do you train for something like that? Obviously, it'd be great to come out here.
Yeah, we obviously don't train at this ground because we're in Dubai where we're staying, but it's weird, even at Dubai Stadium when the lights are really low and they're around the whole stadium, so you almost want the ball to go above the lights so you get a nice eye line, but when it goes flat it's the worst thing because you're like, oh my god, where's this going? Just get your head out the way. But that's a great catch from Hetty there. He obviously would have been under pressure from the drop, but yeah, we train a lot, but I guess we'd love to train before the game at this type of ground, but with the schedule and how busy it is, but again, we're not complaining. 4 from 4.
How fast was that? Sorry, how fast was that ball was coming at mid-off of Pollard?
Well, Pollard, he hits the ball so hard. Yeah, it's really hard. I probably should have taken it most days, but I think when you win, you can laugh about it. But if we had lost,
you thought it was coming towards your head?
Well, I just try to get out of the way a little bit and just burst through my hands. But yeah, the fielding coach will be on me tomorrow.
Let's hear about your exchange with Polly when you were bowling to him. What happened here? I do love to watch you. You have some great exchanges on the field.
Oh, I know Polly quite a bit, but he gave me a bit of stick when I went into bat. I blocked the first one, really nice defence, and he said it was a test match quality defence, and then I said, well, he's copied me with the kind of, he's walked down and given it shoulders arms. So we had a bit of banter. I kind of said, Polly, this is proper test cricket. So we had a bit of a laugh. He's such a quality player, and he's coached me in a few teams as well. So just a bit of banter out there.
Did you say something as you released the ball? Did you scream his name out as you released the ball then? In that situation, I was on comms at the time.
Can we hear it again? Because I think
Polly as the ball
Polly, I think was what we.
Because I actually really thought when he came out to bat, I knew he'd walk down at me. He's got that kind of intimidating walk that he does at the bowler, but I may have done, but it's kind of just.
Oh, Polly, I think is what
really?
I can make out.
Yeah, you did.
Just quality test match cricket that.
You seem to really enjoy this tournament. You've been here plenty of times before. What does season 4 feel like for you?
I think the weird thing for me, a great thing for me, is that I've come back to this team for the 3rd season in a row. Same sort of coaches, same sort of players, and I think the tournament's picking a bit of momentum because I feel like we're getting used to the grounds. The standard feels a lot more, feels higher this year.
Absolutely.
I feel like the players that have come this year, and maybe just because of the windows, it doesn't overlap with the other tournament as much. So we've got quite a lot of the guys who play in South Africa actually playing here as well. So that's quite nice. Kind of, I spoke to Johnny earlier. He's going to the South Africa League after this tournament. So it's kind of the overlap, but I think it's obviously the no travel as well is great for us players. We get good rest days, and kind of when we turn up to games, we feel a lot fresher, I guess. But yeah, it's a great climate, great country, and yeah, enjoying it.
And it's quite remarkable the number of close games. I mean, that's the thing I've noticed coming here and working on this one.
Well, exactly. I think this time of year as well, with the dew, it feels like there's a bit more dew this year. So I think the toss has become a little bit important.
Especially in December.
Exactly. So the last time we played was in January, so kind of conditions slightly different. But yeah, I think it's great. Everyone wants to play in close games, especially when we're winning. Because I kind of spoke to our boys. The first game at Sharjah, we got 30 off 12 to win that game last ball, and then got a super over last night and then win it by 1 run there. So better watch out if we come good at some stage, hopefully. So it's good signs for us.
It is good signs. Now, look, before you go, because when you win, you've got other places to go. We know that. We appreciate you coming down here. We just have a quick question about the Nicky Pooran stumping, or almost stumping, could be, should be stumping. You were out there, I believe, at the time. Any idea as to what was going on here?
I guess it's tactical. I don't know if it's tactical. We felt like when me and
Max... ball before they took a referral as well of the same batter, if you remember.
Yeah. So it's a weird, I don't really know why that happened, but I guess me and Maxi in that middle phase were probably struggling to kind of get that rhythm. The ball felt like it was skidding low, and that's where we probably felt sometimes the game's moving so fast. I kind of got the message from Foz in the group that we might have bring in a left-right or something different just to change the momentum, but I guess they saw we were struggling. We were both struggling, me and Max, and they probably said, try and keep these guys in, which is a tactical play. But at the same time, then Dan, we'd retired him, so we almost tried to play their bluff and try and get him out. So it's a game of, I guess, cat and mice, but it's one of those. I don't know, it's tactical, but we've won, so we'll have to last out.
That's all that matters. You get the points, you're top of the
exactly.
table, you're well clear of all the other teams. Hey, thank you so much. You got off captain's duty tonight. You didn't have to do the interviews, but you had to come to us after.
No, it's good.
Thank you so much. Go and enjoy the celebrations. We really appreciate it. What a wonderful guy.
Yeah,
what a great person to interview. Very cool, calm and collected. So no wonder they rely on him or call on him when Lockie Ferguson, the great cricketer, when he has to step in the captaincy role. What do you like about him?
I played against his dad. I mean, his dad was a terrific guy.
So did I.
Kevin was a terrific guy, and he's a tip off the old block. I mean, Kevin used to love a feisty situation and love a bit of a scrap.
That kind of attitude, never lose attitude. Physically very fit, mentally very strong, and of course both the brothers and Sam and Tom, I think. Sam especially, he can bat, he can bowl, he's a gun fielder. So great cricketer to have, and he seems a happy guy as well, happy person. Happy vibes.
And an attitude that they're always up for it, always up for whatever's happening on the park or whatever they're ready for, whatever they've got to do, they're always up for it.
Yeah, great to have in the team for sure. And that team must be flying high right now because that is 4 wins on the bounce.
Tom Moody might even be smiling. Is that possible?
I think a little smile. He's going to call them the desert burglars, he said tonight, as I walked off, is what I heard from him. It was quite extraordinary. And when I say they are well clear, they're now 4 points clear of any other team in this competition. 4 from 4. It is a lovely way to start. The net run rate is healthy as a horse. But so what do you do in this situation? You don't want to drop games, of course, but the pressure's off in a funny sort of way.
In a way, but still early days in this tournament. You see, only 4 games. They won 4 out of 4. They're not qualified yet for the playoff. Still 6 games to go. So anything can happen. You can't just let your guard go. You got to be on it every time. Every game is a new game. Unless until you make sure you qualified for the top 4, then you can relax a bit and maybe try new players. But before that, you got to play every game with 100% effort.
So you wouldn't be rotating players until you qualify?
No, I wouldn't be doing that. They're going to have to rotate one, of course.
Maybe one or
hosts
two.
I mean, that's a big blow because he was obviously striking the ball beautifully and scoring some runs. And also doing the keeping job. So he was playing 2 roles. But it gives an opportunity for someone else to come in and take over and grab that opportunity. But I think he could be
because it happened to us as a third PSL. I was in Multan. Tom Moody was our coach. We won 4 out of 4. And we were all happy, and then we lost all 6 after that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so...
He's learned.
You've learned so no one's getting too over their skis, is what you're saying. Now, what of my Emirates? Because they really did. The Vipers did to them what they did to Sharjah Warriors the other night. So how are they feeling tonight?
They'd be pretty low, I think. I mean, they'd be pretty disappointed about this. They would have realised how important today's game was and how well they needed to actually get the points. That's all they were worried about. And Kyron Pollard at the presentation was very specific and again not blaming the pitch and saying anything like that.
Blaming the batting.
But he did say and also the batting.
Even Sam said
also the fielding.
Yeah, Sam said after 13-14 over they needed to run a ball, literally run a ball. Yeah. And then they messed it up from there.
And 4 guys getting caught trying to hit 6s as well. He said they got a few basics horribly wrong, but they'll be low.
They'll be definitely low for sure. They've got plenty more games though, as we know. But how important at the start is to get momentum going?
Very important.
Yeah.
Really important. It
really is in this league. I mean, important, winning. And then, of course, my Emirates was thinking, okay, we lost this game, fine, because still 7 more games to go. We won 2-3 games, get our momentum going, and then we should be okay. But yeah, winning in the beginning, at least 2-3 games, is very important for any team.
When you're the other teams in this competition looking at the Vipers and the way they're going about winning, and even they, by their own admission, are saying, look, we can get better than that, which is the most exciting thing, so look out. What are the other teams thinking right now?
They're thinking the Vipers are having a lot of luck. That's what they're thinking right now, and they're trying to talk themselves into the fact that is the story. Meanwhile, I mean, good teams win these close games, and that's what they're doing at the moment. I think they had some luck yesterday, to be honest, and that's super over. But I mean, and maybe a bit of luck today. But today, they're a pretty good side, and I think there's obviously something quite special happening in that change room as well. I think that environment's quite good.
Mikey, as far as the draft, the auction concern, the retention concerns as well. So they spent their money wisely. They got every kind of base covered, does it, Vipers?
They do, but they also talk about what they build in the build-up to the... They build into the build... That's so good from me. What they work on in the build-up to the tournament starting. Lockie Ferguson talks about it being a family and the way they embrace everyone and what they're embracing around the boys before they get them ready to hit the park. How crucial is that, and are they setting the standard for the other teams in this competition?
A lot of teams talk about that sort of stuff. Very few get it right. I mean, there's always it's always something that
like
Sam
said, he's
wrong.
Playing 3rd season in a row for Giants, so at least Vipers. So it's like actually like a family. He's got a day off. They've got 2 days off tomorrow. They're going to play golf in the morning. I think they're staying in a golf resort as well, lucky boys.
So I think quite uniquely they've got it right. And a lot of teams, as I say, mention it, but they don't get it right. But these guys seem to be buzzing nicely together.
Yeah, they certainly are.
Tom
Things
is a
looking
very
good.
organised guy.
He's a very, very organised guy, as am I. And I'm going to keep us on track here. I'm going to throw us to a break. And when we come back, we're going to talk about what is coming up tomorrow on the DP World ILT20. Stay with us. Welcome back to Cricket Safari. Thank you so much for joining us. Well, a heck of a night here in Abu Dhabi. The Desert Vipers, they've done it again and they are top of the table. They take the points. My Emirates are asking all sorts of questions of themselves and I'm going to ask those questions to these fine gentlemen beside me. I've got Rohan Gavaskar and Darren Ganga. And Darren, what happened there? Mai won't be happy about that.
I'm trying to figure it out myself. When I looked at how they performed with the bat, they were so close at the different landmarks. Fairly decent power play scores. Then at that 15 over mark, I think the difference in runs just about 4 or 5. And then with 17 runs to get in 2 overs, with 5 wickets in hand and Karen Pollard at the crease, you surely would be putting your bucks on My Emirates to win. And then in comes David Payne, 3 wickets for just 2 runs, and the game is flipped on its head, then flipped back on its head with that strike from Rashid Khan, and boom, it's a Vipers win. So that's the beauty of T20 cricket. It's never over until the last ball, and the belief shown by Vipers has to be credited. The way they're stuck in there, the way they fought with their batting in that first innings, absolutely brilliant in terms of attitude.
It was a double wicket maiden the other night that saved my Emirates, and it was a triple wicket over that did them over tonight. When you look at my and how much they needed this win to keep momentum building, what are they going to be most disappointed with?
Well, I think the fact that they haven't honestly played good cricket in all these 3 games. They got that victory in that second game against Sharjah Warriors where I've got to say it's not my Emirates winning, but Sharjah losing that game. So they'll be looking at the way they've played cricket over the last 3 games and I'm saying, nah lads, this just ain't good enough. We as a team, as a unit are far, far better than what we've been showing on the field. So I think they'll be sitting in that change room today and having a real good chat, an honest chat saying, we've just not been good enough. We've got to up our game. We've got match winners in our side. It's a team, when you look at on paper, probably for me, one of the favourites for the tournament. So they'll be having that chat and saying, we've got to play better cricket.
Part of that chat will be about their catching efficiency. It was inefficient today because they dropped catches. They gave away chances to the opposition batters. Could have found themselves chasing a less target than what they had to chase. Yeah, evidence of what I was talking about. That was a difficult one for Karen Pollard. But a few skiers which should have been taken.
So
yep.
Is it, I mean, and they should have been taken and by their own mission, absolutely. But how much of this is just not having adjusted fast enough to the conditions here in Abu Dhabi? Because that's a lot of sky. You've obviously got the stands quite far away from where you are, and you've got those lights. I mean, I'm not saying I'd be a great fielder by any stretch of the imagination, but you would think it'd be hard work.
Look, it's the beauty of this game because you play at different venues. That's a fabulous thing about this tournament. You have 3 venues that are sharing all the matches. So your ability to adapt, your ability to adjust, that's how you value a team. That's how you credit a team that goes on to win the tournament. So that's not an excuse because both teams are playing with similar conditions. So this is a standard of play you expect from international players. It's called the International League T20. So you expect those chances to be taken. I feel that they're a little bit behind in terms of their preparation maybe. That's only their 3rd match for my Emirates. So you're hoping that the standard improves as they progress in this tournament.
I'm just going to jump in here. While I agree completely with what Darren says, your fielding standard has to be of a certain level. It's a good point you raised because there are no clouds in the sky over here. It's pitch black. And sometimes when there are no clouds in the sky, it's hard to get that depth perception. A lot of times as a fielder, you sort of see the cloud and you're thinking, okay, listen, this is how it's coming. And it's slightly easier to judge. When there's... Even if it's a day game and there are no clouds in the sky, you'll find that catching high catches, which are skies, are always a little bit tougher. But having said that, at this level, those need to be taken.
Be honest, on a night like that, when your teammates are dropping so many around you and you see the ball go up, what are you thinking to yourself? No, not to me, not to me. No, please, no, please, don't.
No,
What's
listen,
going through your mind?
I'll tell you what's going through your mind. Generally, when the ball goes up in the air, you've been taught to say mine.
Oh,
this time round, you can say yours. You're not saying mine, it's saying yours, buddy, yours.
Darren, move, get here. One player who seems to be going okay within the My Emirates setup, okay, better than okay perhaps, is Tom Banton, who top scored for them again today and took 3 catches when taking catches was very hard out here. And this is not the first time he's really stood up for My Emirates. What is it about him?
No, I like the fact that he takes the game on. He batted at number 3. He was good in the field, confident always with his body language. He's played a fair amount of T20 cricket too, so there is that expectation from him as a player. And we can see him going through the paces. So usually when you have a player of that sort of stature, you expect that that player will rise and stand up for you. I felt that Nicholas Pooran might have batted at number 3, but they sent him. So for his self-esteem, he should take that as a positive. He's been scoring runs. I'm sure he'll be disappointed with this outcome, but you're hoping that he grows in stature because, again, it's early days in this tournament, so you don't want to be peaking too early as a team.
There was some interesting tactics tonight with the likes of Pooran not doing with the stumping. He decided against the stumping, and when they were retiring players, it's getting more and more interesting with these little things that you can do, the mind games you can play, isn't it?
Oh, without doubt. I mean, a lot of people will look at it and say, was it in the spirit of the game? I would have done it. I mean, if I think there's someone out there who's struggling, I would have done it. And that's why I was a little surprised. I was commentating. I was a little surprised when they took the review a little earlier, when the umpire had given not out, and then you go around and say and not stump him. So why would you take the review in the first place? Umpire said not out, just keep him there. So look, mind games, I was more than happy to see it. Makes the game spicy.
It certainly does. We love a spicy game. We had another one here, but let's have a look at our competition. Don't forget we have a competition running throughout the DP World ILT20. Now it is time to find out who those lucky winners are on the ZTV quiz from last night. A reminder of the 2 questions that we asked. Which team won the inaugural edition of the DP World ILT20? The answer was, of course, the Golf Giants. And question 2 was, who were the finalists in the first DP World ILT20? And the answer to that was the Desert Vipers and the Golf Giants. So well done to our lucky winners, and for anyone who took part in tonight's quiz, results will be announced tomorrow night. So best of luck, congratulations once again, and don't forget that T's and C's apply. Now, the DP World ILT20 kicks on tomorrow, and it's the Golf Giants taking on the Sharjah Warriors. Who's winning that?
I'm going to go with the Giants.
Oh.
What do you expect?
You're going to go the Giants too?
Of course I'm going to go with the Giants.
Somebody's got to give these Sharjah Warriors a hope here. So I'm going to put my hand up and say, go the Sharjah Warriors. That is all coming up for you. Thank you so much for joining us here tonight in Abu Dhabi. For the first time this season, we are very excited to be back. The Desert Vipers have clutched another victory. They are 4 in a row now. They sit top of the table, 4 points clear of any other team. But points will be grabbed tomorrow. So make sure you join us in. Thank you for tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.